Who's at a Zuzu's zoo? Who's who at a Zuza's zoo? A very interesting and instructive day may be spent at any one of the many fine zoos of our country. Here are assembled strange specimens from the jungles of deepest Africa, rare creatures native to the highest Himalayas, fleet-footed beasts of the plains and pampas, as well as denizens of the mighty deep. At great expense and often at the peril of life and limb, they have been brought here so that you and I might know and understand our furred and feathered friends. The wolf family is represented by the timber wolf, his cousin the gray wolf, and the black sheep of the wolf family, the Hollywood wolf.
You want to be in pictures. Yup.
Say, here's an old friend of ours, Porky Pig, the keeper of the zoo. Hey, Porky, where you going with that mallet?
Oh, I'm going to feed the giraffe.
Look at this cute little bunny. This type of rabbit is known as the cottontail. And where there are rabbits, there are hares. Here we see the famous March hares. This majestic specimen of bird life is a bald eagle. I reiterate, a bald eagle. A bald eagle.
Okay, blabbermouth. So I am bald.
Before us now is the mighty monarch of the jungle, the lion. Well, His Majesty acts a little restless. He seems to be looking for something. Oh, well. One of the most vicious animals is the black panther. This one is just finishing a hearty meal. Ah, the elephant. The African elephant. And from far off India, the Indian elephant. The most hated of all birds is the vulture. A sneaky bird of prey, an unspeakable ghoul, a loathsome scavenger, a snake in the grass with wings, a despicable excuse for a bird. Ah,
Sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Yeah.
the seals are getting terribly fussy lately. In fact, they're so fussy that they'll eat only fresh mountain trout.
He don't know from nothing. I'll toss him a barracuda, mackerel. They'll never know the difference.
Well, our friend the lion again. He still seems to be looking for something. Oh, well, we hope he sees it. The Alaskan bear is one of the strongest of all animals. He uses his tremendous strength to hug his prey to death. Once he gets those strong... Hey, what's he up to? No, not that poor little sheep. Hey, stop it. Hey, cut that out. Put that sheep down. Hey, stop it. Stop that hugging.
Oh, for goodness sakes, mind your own business.
The swallows come back to Capistrano.
Residing temporarily at the zoo are 3 of the famous Capistrano swallows. Tell me, little visitors, why do you always go back to Capistrano?
I don't know. I guess we're just in a rut.
I can't do it. I can't do it. It's impossible. My gosh, there's a limit.
Well, this Daddy Rabbit seems very disturbed about something. Hey, what seems to be the matter? The hippopotamus. This big brute is armored like a tank. His skin is so tough that even a bullet can hardly pierce it.
That's right. In fact, over all his body, there's only one teeny weeny vulnerable spot.
That's it. Oh, that's the spot. Oh, you got it. I don't get it.
Well, here's that lion again. Still looking. Oh, wait. He sees something. What is it that makes him so happy? Uh-oh, the ice cream man. That old lion has a sweet tooth.
That's all, folks. Skiddly-dee-da-bee-beep, the bum-bum, the bo-bom, the skeet, scat, scoot, scat, skiddly-doo-da-dee-dame, the bee-beep, the bum-bum, the eel-ya-coo, the bee-bime, the diddly-dee, the skiddy-ba-doo-da-dee, the bite-the-biddly-bo. Skiddly-dee-da-bee-bum, the bo-bom, the bee-bame, the skeet, scat, scoot, scat, skiddly-doo-da-dee-dum, the bee-bop, the bo-bom, the eel-a-lie-dee-dee-dum, the
This spot is taken, bub.
Taxi! Hey, taxi!
Coming right up, bub.
The Rich Hotel, son, and step on it.
Taxi.
I said the Rich Hotel, nabbit.
Yipe!
That rube was a healthy tipper.
Taxi! You! Taxi!
Well, I'm getting this fare.
23 Skidoo Street, driver.
Whoops-a-daisy.
Why, that double-crossing fare snatcher.
Uh-oh, a train's coming. There's something fishy going on around here.
I've had enough.
No fare is getting away from me. Oh, no. You ain't eating no spinach in this picture.
Just those kids trying to fool you again. Those kids must think we're pretty dumb. Hey, Indians!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Empowered with X-ray vision, possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Lois, what are you doing here?
Oh, just getting the woman's angle on this story.
The mechanical monster! Look out!
Come on, you fool! Do you want to get trampled?
Now, you wait here. I'll phone this in. Yes, I'll give you the details later, Chief. All right, Lois. Lois! This is a job for Superman.
What a story this is going to make.
The jewels. What have you done with the jewels?
You'll read about it in tomorrow's paper.
Are you going to tell me what happened to those jewels? Won't tell me. You'll soon change your mind. Superman! step and she's doomed.
That's a wonderful story, Lois.
Thanks, Clark, but I owe it all to Superman.
せんか。ちょっとだけ乗って遊びましょうよ。
ありがとう。でも、たくさんよ。もう苦手様が出たから、私、遊ばないの。
そうですか。つまんないなあ。
じゃ、さようなら。
さようなら。お空で銀が三日月さ一番目には誰の手を誰のせよさあ、金のハンモックに乗りましょう。ないよ。出ようったって出られやしないよ。
Pardon me, Doc. Fresh out of carrots.
Low bridge.
I live here. It's my home. Such as it is. Look, Doc. Do I go around nailing signs over your house? Do I? There's still such a thing as private property, you know. Did you ever hear of the inalienable right of the sanctity of the home? Forgive me, my friend. Do you like blackberry pie? No. Did you say blackberry pie? Yummy. We'll have some. What a dumb bunny. Of course, you realize this means war. And now from the empty hat, I will pull a live rabbit, yes. Ruta, vuta, zut. And observe, a rabbit, yes. Guess who? You? Yes, me. You didn't expect to see me again, eh, Svengali? Go away, please, you dumb rabbit's bunny. You are for to ruining my yacht. Wrong, Doc. I'm gonna help you. Let's see now. You was trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Regardez. Ruta, vuta, zut. Carrot? Oh, yes. Come out and get the nice carrot, pretty Bonnie. I got him. On the contrary, I've got you. Ladies and gentle peoples, for my next illusion, I will require the assistance of a small boy from the audience. I shall be happy to assist you, sir. I shall now attempt to run razor-sharp swords through the basket. There's nothing for to fear. It's a trick. The swords do not penetrate. No. Agony. Oh! Does it hurt very much, sonny boy?
Red light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, red light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, red light. 1, red light.
On garde, touché, cabriolet, saute s'il laissé, pont de terre, au revoir, sout. What a performance, D'Artagnan! What a performance!
If I do it, I get a weapon. I do it. Hello, oh yeah, I feel well to read.
Look, Olive, a ship.
Oh, Popeye! Now I can go home and watch television. Popeye, where is everybody?
Ahoy! Any swabs aboard?
You! Anybody home?
Blimey, mateys! We've been boarded!
Don't worry, Olive. I can get us back to civilization.
Back to civilization?
After all these years? They can't do this to us.
I say, we've got to get rid of them.
You're okay now, Olive? I'll go steers the ship.
There's something very fishy about this ship.
But, Olive, there's no such thing as ghosts. Ow, ow, ooh, ow, stop. Lost the blighted! Throw them to the blooming fish! The blight is gone. He's disappeared, he has. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Off the frozen shores of Canada's Arctic frontier, a submarine breaks through the dangerous ice floes of Hudson Bay. From its conning tower steps a band of desperate men, invaders on a terrifying mission, under the command of ruthless Colonel Von Kaller. At divisional headquarters of the Canadian Northwest Mounted Police,
what we want to find out is, what was he sent here to do? When do I start?
thus begins one of the most exciting sagas ever filmed. An adventure that flames ever northward through the uncharted wilderness, into the Arctic, where one man's courage forms a fighting barrier against the treacherous invaders. Errol Flynn blazing new trails in breathless adventure. Helmut Dantine, John Ridgely, Julie Bishop.
These men are playing for high stakes, do you understand? They're desperate. Why did you do that? You want to get rid of him, didn't you? Followed us from the hotel.
What do you mean by bringing him up here? As long as he works with us, we're all right. Let him think we're stupid.
That a man who would take a chance like he has taken so far is not afraid to die.
You ain't no position to talk like that.
I know the position I'm in.
And there's only one thing for me to do.
You better put your hands up.
Jim! Jim!
My fellow Americans, not long ago I received a letter from a woman in the Midwest. She wrote, "Dear Mr. President, In my humble way, I am writing to you about the crisis in Vietnam. I have a son who is now in Vietnam. My husband served in World War II. Our country was at war. But now, this time, it's just something that I don't understand. Why? Why Vietnam? Why Vietnam? Why Vietnam?
Munich, 1938. German Chancellor Adolf Hitler arrives for a conference to be held here with British Prime Minister Neville Chamberlain. This meeting will long be remembered, for it opens the door to the dreams of dictatorship.
We regard the agreement signed last night and the Anglo-German naval agreement as symbolic of the desire of our two peoples never to go to war with one another again.
Peace in our time. A shortcut to disaster. But even then, this was no new lesson. It had stared us in the face with Mussolini in Ethiopia. Ethiopia's emperor, Haile Selassie, made his protest to the League of Nations, but nothing was done. We'd also seen the Anschluss in Austria, and nothing was done. Then in 1950, aggression was again unleashed, this time across the 38th parallel in Korea. But free men had begun to learn the lesson, and something was done. The lesson had been learned, and President Johnson had phrased its meaning well. Aggression unchallenged is aggression unleashed.
Why must young Americans, born into a land exultant with hope and with golden promise, toil and suffer and sometimes die in such a remote and distant place? The answer, like the war itself, is not an easy one. But it echoes clearly from the painful lessons of half a century. 3 times in my lifetime, in 2 world wars and in Korea, Americans have gone to far lands to fight for freedom. We have learned at a terrible and a brutal cost that retreat does not bring safety, and weakness does not bring peace. And it is this lesson that has brought us to Vietnam.
For the background to our involvement in Vietnam, we must go back to a shell-cratered place called Dien Bien Phu. Supplied only by air, completely surrounded by the opposing Vietnamese, French troops are fighting the last battle of a long war over what had been called French Indochina. It's a strange, 3-cornered struggle. Non-communist Vietnamese fighting communist Vietnamese, and some of both fighting the French. By 1954, the inevitability of French defeat has become clear. Hanoi in 1954 reflects the ravages of long and bitter warfare. But for now, the fighting is over. The French are leaving. The Red Star flies over Hanoi as the communist forces move in. At a conference in Geneva, an agreement has been reached. It divides Vietnam into North and South, turns over the North to the Communists, and marks the end of French colonial rule. The agreement also provides the machinery for bringing true peace to Vietnam if the Communists act in good faith. This is a bright victory for the communist world, and there are smiles. But not on the faces of the more than 1 million Vietnamese who desert their homes and flee southward rather than live under a communist regime. From then to now, the basic story of United States help to Vietnam is simple. The communists have steadily increased their pressure on South Vietnam. South Vietnam has asked for greater support to resist that pressure and has received it. So increasing communist aggression has called forth increases in the scope of United States counteraction. But United States policy has remained the same. We are committed to helping a free people defend their sovereignty. Let us trace the history of that commitment. In 1954, Vietnam is divided at the 17th parallel, as Korea was divided at the 38th. She faces the future with an imaginary line running from border to border, symbolizing a separation which is far from imaginary. In the north, Ho Chi Minh, communist leader of North Vietnam, plays the kindly, smiling grandfather. But behind the smile is a mind which is planning a reign of terror in South Vietnam, in which children and adults alike will be the victims. In South Vietnam, peace brings a fresh beginning. The people set about building new homes, new hopes. Free elections are held in the South alone when it becomes clear that the communist regime in the North has no intention of permitting genuinely free elections in its half of the country. Also in 1954, President Eisenhower pledges economic aid to assist the government of Vietnam in developing and maintaining a strong, viable state, capable of resisting attempted subversion and aggression through military means. Land reforms redistribute farmlands in the South so that farmers own their fields and reap for themselves the fruit of their toil. With American economic aid, the South begins to prosper, and the hopes of the people are for peace. These hopes, shared by so many in Southeast Asia, are reinforced in Manila when in 1955, the United States and others sign the Southeast Asia Collective Defense Treaty, forming SEATO and guaranteeing the mutual security of Southeast Asia from armed aggression. But even as the people of the South build, North Vietnam is creating in their villages political action centers with trained agitators infiltrated from the North, often in the guise of refugees. The communist plan also includes acts of terror and subversion to disrupt the legitimate government. If the South cannot be brought under Hanoi's control by less forceful means, a new phase of the communist plan is ready to go into action. Open guerrilla warfare, furtive and remorseless, aimed at destroying the government and subjugating the people. It is called by Hanoi a war of liberation. It does not seem so to the hundreds of anti-communist leaders, teachers, and their wives and children who are visited in the night by Viet Cong persuasion squads. This is the prize the communists are after. South Vietnam, rich in rice, and standing at the gateway to the rice-rich nations of Cambodia, Laos, Thailand, Burma, and East Pakistan. And the Asian communists have said, a grain of rice is worth a drop of blood. Also natural resources: coal, phosphate, zinc, tin, manganese. The raw materials on which to base industrialization or feed a war machine. Natural rubber. South Vietnam has this too. And the latex processing facilities which make of raw rubber the vitally important material it is in today's world. This, then, is another aspect of the South Vietnam which the North covets. A nation moving toward greater industrialization. A rich prize indeed in the eyes of communist strategists. At Gettysburg College in 1959, President Eisenhower clearly recognizes the danger.
We have learned, too, that the cost of defending freedom, of defending America, must be paid in many forms and in many places. They are assessed in all parts of the world, in Berlin, in Vietnam, in the Middle East, here at home. Unassisted, Vietnam cannot, at this time, produce and support the military formations essential to it. Military, as well as economic help, is currently needed in Vietnam.
By 1960, every area of life in the South has become a combat zone.
This is a different kind of war. There are no marching armies or solemn declarations. But this is really war. It is guided by North Vietnam and it is spurred by Communist China. Its goal is to conquer the South and to extend the Asiatic dominion of communism. And there are great stakes in the balance.
No people see this more clearly than the embattled, hard-pressed Vietnamese. By 1961, they send out an urgent call for help. The answer to that call is prompt in arriving. America promises substantial military and technical aid, machines and equipment to resist aggression, and the trained men to teach Vietnamese fighting forces how to put them into effective use. The American advisors are specialists, highly trained and motivated, often able to speak to trainees in their own language.
Hào lắp và chào khẩu súng này. Tôi sẽ nói qua về những tìm cách của khẩu súng này.
Instructors and advisors willing and able to teach find men whose freedom is at stake, eager and quick to learn. At this time, however, the Americans in Vietnam are there only as advisors. There are no United States combat units as such. The advisors' primary job is to train and encourage the South Vietnamese fighting men they have come to respect and admire. This guerrilla warfare is the latest tactic in the global communist plan. Korea showed that the free world would meet and stop conventional invasion, and communists' efforts to dominate newly emerging nations through trade, aid, and political subversion had little success. Now a new kind of politically camouflaged invasion must be faced, the so-called People's War of Liberation. As months go by, the communists lose a lot of men, but there are many more in the North who will be sent south to replace them, and others can be kidnapped and forced to serve. Meantime, in addition to training Vietnamese fighting men, American advisor teams are working constantly to help relieve the human suffering of remote villages. Under pressure of growing communist aggression, the flow of American equipment and advisors is increased. It is the only means of meeting the rising tide of infiltration and attack from the North, especially since aggressive guerrillas with no citizenry to protect can tie up forces 10 times their own number. Superior equipment and mobility are used to full advantage to carry the fight to the enemy, swiftly, wherever his presence becomes known. The Vietnamese soldier is quick to grasp the techniques involved in copter-borne counteraction to guerrilla raids on country villages, and he uses his new knowledge well. Even with superior equipment, however, this is a difficult war to prosecute. There are no front lines here. The war is everywhere, against an enemy that is seldom clearly seen. In these scenes of casualty evacuation, the enemy is not far away, certainly within shouting distance. The enemy is not seen, but American and Vietnamese fighting men bear on their bodies the painful evidence that he is still here, still determined, still deadly. Throughout this time, the combat capability of South Vietnam's military forces is growing. American advisors work to bring the level of training and combat readiness of these forces as high as possible. But as North Vietnam continues to send in fresh cadres, there is a growing need in South Vietnam for fighting men. The losses suffered by the South in combat are cruelly heavy for a nation whose population is no larger than that of New York State. The fact is, in proportion to population, South Vietnam's losses in combat are 10 times as great as those suffered by the United States in Korea, greater even than our total losses in World War II. Then, in August of 1964, the Communists again enlarged the scope of the conflict.
Renewed hostile actions against United States ships on the high seas in the Gulf of Tonkin had me to order the military forces of the United States to take action in reply. That reply is being given as I speak to you tonight. Air action is now in execution against certain supporting facilities in North Vietnam, which have been used in these hostile operations.
Never until now have American men and machines struck directly at communist North Vietnam. Later in August, Secretary of Defense McNamara sets the record straight.
We wish to emphasize we seek no wider war. Our response will depend upon the action of the aggressors, in this case, the North Vietnamese. The key to the situation remains the cessation of infiltration from the north into the south.
We seek no wider war, but we find ample evidence that there is no relenting on the part of the North. In this one captured shipment of Viet Cong arms, there are 1 million rounds of small arms ammunition, 3,500 rifles, submachine guns, and some 4,000 anti-tank and mortar rounds. And there's no doubt about the source. The Chinese markings are unmistakable. In meeting the aggression so clearly evidenced here, we have sent strength to meet force. But we have also repeatedly sent word that we are willing to talk, as Secretary of State Dean Rusk makes plain.
Our war aim in South Vietnam is peace. President Johnson has directed me to do everything possible to bring this matter from the battlefield to the conference table. And so we've been utilizing all of the existing and available political machinery for that purpose. We've attempted to use the machinery of the Geneva Conferences of 1954 and 1962. Last year, we brought the Vietnam problem before the Security Council of the United Nations at the time of the Gulf of Tonkin affair. But Hanoi refused an invitation to come to the Security Council to talk about it. The distinguished Secretary General of the United Nations, U Thant, considered a peace mission himself to bring about peace, but Hanoi and Peiping told him not to come. Britain has made many efforts to find a path to a settlement. First, by working toward a new conference in Geneva, and then by a visit of one of their senior statesmen, Mr. Patrick Gordon Walker. But the effort for a Geneva conference has thus far been blocked, and Mr. Gordon Walker was told that he should stay away from Hanoi and Peiping. The Commonwealth attempted to send a committee of the Commonwealth to various capitals to explore the possibilities of peace. We welcome that initiative, but Hanoi and Peiping told them not to come. We made a number of efforts on our own, both publicly and privately. President Johnson at Baltimore, for example, offered unconditional discussion with the governments concerned. But Hanoi and Peiping called this offer a hoax. 17 non-aligned nations publicly appealed for a peaceful solution by negotiations without preconditions. We welcome this proposal, but it was rejected by Hanoi and Peiping. The distinguished President of India made a constructive suggestion that there be an end of hostilities and an Afro-Asian police force established in Vietnam. To us, this proposal was full of interest and hope. But by Hanoi and Red China, it was rejected as a betrayal. So all of these abrupt and violent rejections of peaceful settlement are just what they appear to be. Clear proof that Hanoi is not yet prepared for discussions, unless it be accepted in advance that South Vietnam be subjected to communist domination. And so the record seems very clear to us. Hanoi is presently resisting the road to peace. Peiping, even more so. The declared doctrine and purpose of the Chinese communists remain clear. The domination of all of Southeast Asia. And indeed, if we listen to what they're saying to us, the domination of the great world beyond.
The United States will continue to make every effort toward reasonable negotiation, and there can be no doubt as to our intention.
We do not seek the destruction of any government, nor do we covet a foot of any territory. But we insist, and we will always insist, that the people of South Vietnam shall have the right of choice, the right to shape their own destiny in free elections in the South or throughout all Vietnam under international supervision. And they shall not have any government imposed upon them by force and terror, so long as we can prevent it. We do not want an expanding struggle with consequences that no one can foresee, nor will we bluster or bully or flaunt our power. But we will not surrender, and we will not retreat.
The answer to American offers to move from the battlefield to the conference table continues to come in the form of high explosives aimed at American air bases and other troop installations in the South, including the barracks of American servicemen. But in this war against people, the high explosives are not only aimed at men who bear arms. The American embassy in Saigon itself becomes a grim battleground scene as Viet Cong terrorists single it out for a bomb attack. It is all part of the carefully planned and continuing campaign of terror against both American and South Vietnamese civilians. Increasingly now, Americans are functioning directly in the fight for freedom in this far, foreign corner of the earth. The risks are real. just as the stakes for which they are taken are real. But Americans risk and sometimes give all that they have, half a world away from home, because they know that once again, half a world away has become our front door. If freedom is to survive in any American hometown, it must be preserved in such places as South Vietnam. And as President Johnson has pointed out, it is up to us.
Most of the non-communist nations of Asia cannot by themselves and alone resist the growing might and the grasping ambition of Asian communism.
Because this is true, and because we are a nation which honors its commitments, and a people committed to our honor,
we intend to convince the communists that we cannot be defeated by force of arms or by superior power. I have asked the commanding general, General Westmoreland, what more he needs to meet this mounting aggression. He has told me, and we will meet his needs.
For the first time, combat units of the United States Marine Corps arrive in Vietnam, joining other Marines already there. It is the first time that Marines in full combat gear have hit the beach in an active combat zone since Korea. Army combat units also arrive, and the message of their presence on Vietnamese soil is plain. Whatever the present or future needs of the fight for freedom in Vietnam, they will be met. American forces in Vietnam know that the communists' so-called war of liberation is no less a form of aggression than was the conventional attack in Korea. And they know that this new form of aggression must be defeated and proven unprofitable, or the communists will be encouraged to try it elsewhere with greater confidence and resources. So the war goes on. Clearly, it is the communists who have made that choice. And as always, the innocent suffer. For the children of Vietnam and of all Southeast Asia, the future is in the balance. If they are to realize their heritage as free men tomorrow, there are for us today hard realities to be faced.
I do not find it easy to send the flower of our youth, our finest young men, into battle. I have seen them in 1,000 streets of 100 towns in every state in this union, working and laughing and building and filled with hope and life. But as long as there are men who hate and destroy, we must have the courage to resist. We did not choose to be the guardians at the gate, but there is no one else. Nor would surrender in Vietnam bring peace, because we learned from Hitler at Munich that success only feeds the appetite of aggression. Moreover, we're in Vietnam to fulfill one of the most solemn pledges of the American nation. 3 presidents, President Eisenhower, President Kennedy, and your present president, over 11 years have committed themselves and have promised to help defend this small and valiant nation. Strengthened by that promise, the people of South Vietnam have fought for many long years. Thousands of them have died. Thousands more have been crippled and scarred by war. And we just cannot now dishonor our word or abandon our commitment or leave those who believed us and who trusted us to the terror and repression and murder that would follow. This then, my fellow Americans, is why we're in Vietnam.
One of the most fabled countries of the Western world is Ireland, a body of land about the size of South Carolina, yet the home of a legendary and literature everywhere known and loved. An estimated 15 million Americans trace their ancestry to this little island with its long and tragic history. For centuries, all of Ireland was held in subjection to the British. But in 1922, the part of Ireland now known as Eire gained its independence, while Northern Ireland, predominantly Protestant, remained within the United Kingdom. The capital of Northern Ireland is Belfast, a thoroughly modern city of 440,000 people. Vigorous and aggressive, Belfast has built itself up to its present position in less than 100 years. Center of the important Irish linen industry, Belfast is also famed throughout the world for its shipyards, where some of Britain's great ocean liners have been built. Many of Ulster's Protestants are known as Orangemen, through their ancestors' loyalty to William of Orange, King of England 2.5 centuries ago. Now, as in olden days, Orangemen turn out in full regalia each 12th of July to celebrate the Battle of the Boyne, William's signal victory over the Catholic House of Stuart. But Northern Ireland's pride and its loyalty to Britain is more than matched by the pride of Eire across the border in its newly won independence. In the free and sovereign state of Eire, so different from Northern Ireland in politics and religion, independence is first in the thought and speech of every citizen.
Since we have only recently won the political independence we have been battling for through centuries, our nationalism is still too much in our thoughts to make worrying about the rest of the world a major concern of ours. Freedom has brought no riches to Ireland. We have lived too long and too intimately with poverty to be rid of it in a few short years. Ireland is agricultural in the main, and the southern counties have little in the way of industry. But in every market town where the farmers go to sell their beasts or their produce, to drive their bargains for a few shillings gain, there's talk of Ireland's future and of politics. For if this land is poor, it is still ours to make or mar. To Irishmen in every land, Ireland's very names are magical. Connemara and Galway, Killarney, Donegal and Innisfail, names that live in the laments of poets who have sung to sweeten Ireland's wrong. Yet few of them there are on the outside who would care to trade places with Ireland's farmers, and they toiling and working from the rising of the sun to its setting to till the soil that bore them. But spare as the living yielded by our land, we Irish have fought again and again to set it free, to make our farms and cottages our own, and Ireland's own. Through centuries of want and oppression, we Irish have learned that few things are easily won or easily held, be it a roof over our heads, or wool to clothe us, or a fire on the hearth to warm the children, or freedom to live in our own way. Strong is most Irishmen's love of the church St. Patrick brought to Ireland from Rome in the 5th century. As Yeats wrote of the parish priest, but Father John went up and Father John went down, and he wore small holes in his shoes and he wore large holes in his gown. All loved him, only the Shawneen, whom the devils have by the hair, from the wives and the cats and the children to the birds in the white of the air. In Ireland, religious faith is no mere convention, for deep in the Celtic nature is a hunger for the things of the spirit. Most of our people are Catholics, but freedom of worship is complete, and church and state are separate by our Constitution. Maynooth College carries on the traditions of those Irish scholars who kept Roman culture alive throughout Europe's dark ages. The priests it educates go out to every corner of Ireland, not alone to keep strong the piety of our people, but to shape their moral thinking as well. The Irish family that sends a son to Maynooth may forever after hold up its head in the presence of its neighbours, for there is no higher calling among the young men of Ireland. And for 15 centuries, men of God have been helping to form the character of the Irish people, their faith, their culture, and their way of life. Today, Ireland's people who have known so much of tragedy and bloodshed are at peace. Race Week at Leopardstown still brings out all of Dublin and thousands from all over the land to put a few bob on the winner. A love of horses comes as easy to the Irish as politics, for the breeding and racing of horses has for hundreds of years been at once a hobby and a livelihood to many of them, and it's in our nature to take a chance. Other sports have gone on undisturbed in Ireland while the world has been at war. When we go by the thousands to the great football and hurling matches and sit or stand packed together while the game goes on, we have a sense of our unity and our nationality.
Prime Minister of Era is New York-born Eamon de Valera, hero of the Irish Rebellion and one-time mathematics professor. Today, he continues to voice the program he launched in 1932 to make his country economically self-sufficient.
The political aim is to secure the unity of Ireland and its international recognition as a sovereign state. The economic aim is to make the country as self-sufficing as is reasonably possible. In all our work, it will be noticed that there is deliberately a strong bias towards rural rather than city life.
Under de Valera's land settlement scheme, Irish families in great numbers were moved from the stony lands in the west of Ireland onto the fertile areas which the landlords had once reserved for their livestock. With government encouragement, Era's wheat acreage has been more than doubled over a period of 5 years. Irish bacon and hams are famed for their savor the world over, and the meat packing industry has continued to flourish. To many parts of the world goes condensed milk from the government-owned plant in Limerick, in the heart of one of the world's richest pasture lands. And other dairy products, such as butter, are constantly improving in quality through scientific methods developed in Éire's agricultural schools and colleges. For fuel, Éire largely depends on the peat bogs, which cover 1/7 of its land. In developing peat resources, the cutting of turf by manual labor is being supplemented by new methods and new machinery. And in the factories of County Kildare, macerated peat is compressed into briquettes for marketing. Today, Éire is becoming increasingly industrialized. To its old industries, such as brewing, many new and important ones have been added. The Ford assembly plant in Cork, with a pre-war capacity of over 12,000 cars a year, is an industrial asset to Éire, now that peace has come in Europe. Another important peacetime industry is rubber. Dunlop, the inventor of the rubber tire, was a Dubliner who long confined his activities to England because Dubliners objected to the smell of rubber factories. An important product of the Dunlop plant in Cork has been rubber boots. This county, too, produces thousands of shoes each year. Greatest factor of all in building the new Ireland has been the Shannon hydroelectric scheme in Limerick, which furnishes the power that makes all these new industries possible. Power from the river Shannon, largest river in all Ireland or Great Britain. Endowed by the state at a cost of £10 million, the great project at Ardnacrusha took 4,000 men 4 years to build, required 75,000 tons of machinery, 11,000 tons of steelwork, 65,000 tons of cement. Today, the Shannon scheme, with its far-reaching power lines, supplies much of Éire with cheap electricity. In the first 7 years, use of electricity in Irish homes and industries more than trebled. Thus, throughout the 26 counties, the government's economic program is well underway, with modern industry firmly established in a country which, a generation ago, was almost purely agricultural. An important part of the government's social program is the erection of new hospitals, for Ireland has long held a proud position as a medical center. It was in Ireland 200 years ago that the first maternity hospital in any English-speaking country was built, largely due to the efforts of a famed and benevolent Irish physician, Dr. Bartholomew Moss. One of the most cherished projects of the new era is a vast national housing scheme. Thousands of thatched cottages are giving way to new and modern homes. Unsightly slums are being replaced by modern blocks of apartments to meet Ireland's housing needs. Proud of its new nationhood, Éire has restored ancient Gaelic as the national language. Under the guidance of a Prime Minister who is a Gaelic scholar as well as a mathematician, it has become the language of primary instruction in Éire's schools. For this revival of the time-honored speech of Ireland's people is counted on to strengthen the sense of national unity. Today, a new generation is growing up whose natural speech is that of Ireland's early literature and civilization. Eamon de Valera, pursuing his dream of a self-sufficient and peaceful Éire, has succeeded in maintaining his nation's complete independence. Biggest international problem before de Valera and his nation in recent times was the question of whether to join with Britain against the Axis in World War II. Éire's position as a sovereign state left her free to make her own decision. But between Fianna Fáil, led by de Valera, and the Fine Gael, the opposition party, long led by William Cosgrave, there was no difference of opinion on the issue of neutrality. 95% of Éire's people were convinced that to enter the war on Britain's side would have been to betray the cause of independence to which Ireland's heroes devoted their lives. Men like Daniel O'Connell, who won for Ireland religious emancipation, Hugh O'Neill, the rebel Earl of Tyrone, Michael Collins, hero of Éire's revolution, and the lost leader, Parnell. Thus, Ireland's unhappy history under British rule was an important factor in Éire's decision to remain neutral, a decision which the freedom-loving nations of the world found difficult to comprehend. But those who would understand this proud and sensitive people, today and in the future, should look not to logic, but to the poetry of the Irish.
The world wears on to sundown, and love is lost and won. But he recks not of loss or gain, the King of Ireland's son. He follows on forever, when all your chase is done. He follows after shadows, the King of Ireland's son.
Popularity. What is it made of? How does a person get to be popular with lots of people and have a few close friends, too? Let's watch and see what makes people like one person and not another.
Hey, Jerry, there's that new girl in our math class.
Oh, yes. Her name's Carolyn Ames. She's a swell kid.
Why? You know her?
Not very well. I wish I did. I don't know what it is, but there's something about her you like.
Well, she always looks nice to start with. Yeah, especially when you compare her with some of the weird characters in this place.
Yoo-hoo! Ginny thinks that she has the key to popularity, parking in cars with the boys at night. When Jerry brags about taking Ginny out, he learns that she dates all the boys, and he feels less important. What about Ginny? Does that make her really popular? Do the boys and girls like her? Is she welcome to join this group?
Hi, Betty, Ellie. You can rest your tray here, Ginny, for a minute. Thanks. Say, Wally, how's the play coming along?
Oh, okay, Jenny.
Here, Jenny.
No,
Thanks,
girls
Jerry.
who park in cars are not really popular. Not even with the boys they park with. Not when they meet at school or elsewhere.
Nothing like being Miss Popularity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meow, meow.
Okay, Ellie. Now there's a girl that'd really get my vote.
Let's ask her over, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Ellie.
Why not?
Now, why do they invite Carolyn to join their group when Ginny wasn't welcome? Is it because they like the way she looks and dresses? Because she seems as interested in girls as in boys? Because they've heard no scandal about her?
I guess you know everybody, don't you, Carolyn?
Hi.
Well, I've seen you around. Betty Richards, Carolyn Ames. Betty's the lead in our class play. Oh, yes. I looked in on it till yesterday. We're all in on it in one way or another. I'm on the costume committee.
And Jerry and I are stagehands.
2 among a dozen or so.
How about you, Wally? Where do you fit in all this?
Oh, I'm a one-man team that does a job with no glory attached. I gather the props together, and boy, what a headache.
You sound like you need a helper. Could I lend a hand?
Would you? I mean, would you really?
Sure, I'd like it. I don't know anything about props, but I could learn. Well, I need some help too, Carolyn.
Hey, lay off. I saw her first. Say, we ought to get together and talk over those props a little.
Could you meet me backstage at 3:15?
Oh, that'd be fine, Wally. See you at rehearsal.
I think maybe I'll take Carolyn to the dance Saturday night.
Well, better go ahead and ask her. We could work out a double date.
Saturday's soon enough.
Hello. Oh, hello, Wally.
I was wondering if you'd like to go to the Strand to see a movie Saturday night, and then go over to Teen Town, maybe.
Well, yes,
Or if you'd rather go with the gang on a skating party and weenie roast. We'd have to leave earlier for that, though. But we get home at a decent time.
Oh, the skating sounds like loads of fun.
Wally has used a lot of common sense in putting the invitation this way. It shows he has thought about what Carolyn might like, and he has implied his price range, so she will have some idea of what he can afford when she makes her choice. Carolyn likes it better this way, too. It's doing the girl no favor to leave it entirely up to her. It puts her on a spot.
All right, Wally. On Saturday at 5 then. Bye.
Well, that phone call didn't go on for hours. A pretty sensible attitude toward telephone conversations. Carolyn keeps a date calendar. Not a bad idea. She'll never have the embarrassment of forgetting a date or of being ready an hour too late. That's a good note to write yourself any night, but especially when you're getting ready for a date.
There. You too can do a manicure, Ellie. I might even know what to wear it with tonight if I only knew if Bill's dug up transportation to the dance. You sure he knew to phone you here at my house? I told him 3 times. I'll have to be getting home to dinner pretty soon. Take my advice. Think twice before you start going steady. Don't you ever go out with anyone else at all? Nope. Well, don't you ever want to? On nights like this, I do. I never know what he's planned. He just says, "Will you decide, Ellie?" I should think you'd run out of ideas. Oh, I'm getting to that point. Hello? Oh, hello, Jerry. Oh, the props are coming along all right.
That's good. Hey, Carolyn, how about a date?
Well, I don't know, Jerry. When did you have in mind?
Well, what are you doing tonight?
I'm awfully sorry, but I have a date for tonight, Jerry. Tomorrow? No, I'm sorry. Well, call me early next week, Jerry.
Okay, Carolyn. Thanks a lot just the same. Goodbye.
Can you imagine that, Ellie? He wanted a date for tonight.
Sounds like you're asking her so late went over like a lead balloon, brother.
Maybe so. Well, let's see what else we can do about tonight.
No, it isn't too promising for Jerry. But after all, it's no compliment to any girl to call her so late she thinks she's a very last resort. And sometimes a girl likes a chance to get ready for a date.
Hello, Wally. Come on in.
Hello yourself. Gee, look at you, all ready and right on time, too. That's a good deal.
Thanks. Mother, are you busy? I'd like you to meet my father. Dad, this is Wally Johnson.
Well, hello, Wally. How do you do, Mr. Ames?
Here I am, darling. And I suppose this is Wally.
That's right, Mrs. Ames. How do you do?
Well, it's nice meeting you. Oh, excuse me a second. I forgot my scarf. I'll be right back.
Don't let me interrupt your eating, Mr. Ames.
Well, thanks, Wally. I would just look before we go to dinner.
I tricked him into taking me out tonight. I understand you're having a little trouble with the props for the play.
Oh, not too many now. Much as I hate to admit it, though, Carolyn has hunted down a lot of things that we couldn't find anyplace.
Here I am, all set. Oh, Carolyn, I made some brownies today. Maybe you and Wally would like some when you get back. There's some milk in the icebox, too, isn't there? How does that sound?
Gee, that sounds good. We'll take you up on it, Mrs. Ames. Thanks.
Carolyn and her mother have found one way a girl can repay a boy for entertaining her. A bite to eat at her house will save him money. Perhaps they'll bring another couple home with them. That would be fun.
Folks know when we'll be home?
We'll be home before 11, Mother.
Wally and Carolyn are saved the embarrassment of the argument about coming in at night. That was settled before Wally arrived. The hour was decided after considering such things as where Carolyn and Wally are going on their date, whether tomorrow is a school day, and how many dates she has had recently.
Do you have your key, dear?
The family knows Carolyn will stick to her word.
All right. Have fun, you two.
I'll take good care of her, Mrs. Ames. Bye.
Bye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wally felt at ease with Carolyn's parents and will be eager to return to her home. They liked him, too. He is proud to be with Carolyn because she looks well, is friendly with everyone, and is considerate of their feelings. She likes him for these same reasons, and also because he is fun to be with. Home, parents, and personality all help boys and girls to be popular.
So close as to be chained together in the soul. Man is not truly one, but two. Now, supposing we could break that chain, separate those two selves, free the good in man and let it go on to its higher destiny, and segregate the bad. Let it destroy itself in its own degradation.
Good heavens.
Why, Dr. Jekyll?
Hopelessly insane.
This is pure balderdash.
You're dealing with things it would be better not to mention for your own sake. There might be trouble.
Did you think that Dr. Jekyll was falling in love with you? You with your cheap little dreams? Or did you think as you looked at him that perhaps in his eyes you saw a bit of me? Hide. Was that it? No. It's interesting, isn't it?
Bee, darling.
Harry.
I love you so very much, Bee.
Well, I ain't as bad as you might think. You liked me once a little, didn't you? Honest, that night you walked out of my place, I laughed at you. But I didn't laugh after you'd gone, like wishing you'd come back.
Now, once more, Lanyon. Will you let me take this glass and go?
No. Why should I?
For your own sake, Lanyon. Do you want to live on as you have? Or do you want to have your safe peace? Your reason, even, blasted by a sight that would shock the lowest fiend in the inferno?
presents this program in color.
From Television City in Hollywood.
The Red Skelton Hour. Grab the ringside seat that we saved for you while we're getting in shape for some fun. We must knock you out with the things we do, so get ready for round number one. Music and laughter go hand in glove, and this evening should be in the bag. 'Cause we went after some folks you love who can swing with a song or a gag. Our guest star, Jim Conway. Our special guest star, Nancy Hayes, Jackie Coogan, David Rose, and his orchestra, the Alan Copeland Singers, the Tom Hanson Dancers. And here he is, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel good. We're getting ready for Halloween around here, you know. And I just heard of a new game that Frank Sinatra is going to play this Halloween. See, he gets a great big tub and he fills it full of water and he bobs for his teeth. Can you imagine what a Halloween is going to be this year with all those witches wearing miniskirts? It'll be the first time in the history there are going to be more peaks than booze. You know, Halloween is fun, but for the elderly folks, it's not very nice. Like last year, every 2 minutes that somebody knocked on the door, and I get up and answer, and I felt sorry, not for myself, but for the couple next door. Now, they weren't elderly, they were newlyweds. I love little kids that knock on your door. One little kid knocked on my door last year, and he says, I said, who are you? He says, I'm one of the secret six. I said, the secret six? Where are the other five? He says, that's the secret. And another embarrassing moments that happened, there was one guy came to my door, and he was real weird. He had a beard down to here, painted toenails and flowers in his hair. And I says, Halloween, where's the trick or treat? He says, no, Hippie, where's Sunset Strip? Hey, have you seen any of those hippies out here? I tell you, some of them, they got long hair like Tarzan, and they dress like Jane, and they smell like Cheetah. That's the night when things can really happen. I remember, like, a guy in a flying saucer, one of those Martians landed, see? And he walked up to this guy on the street, and he says, take me to your leader. And the guy says, I'm a Republican. Which one? So he walked over to another guy, and he says, take me to your leader. The guy says, I'm a Democrat. We don't have any. Give a little equal time there. But it must be Halloween because around this time of the year, I have crazy dreams. Not nightmares, but just crazy dreams. Like I dreamed that I was flying over Mount Rushmore, and there were 5 faces. Yeah, 5 faces carved in the wood, in the stone there. Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, Roosevelt, and Shirley Temple. Hey, I got one. I got a joke for you now. The 2 seagulls, Gertrude and Heathcliff. Says, Gertrude, did you hear about Willie the skunk marrying Polly the parrot? She says, Willie the skunk married Polly the parrot. That's the way he said it. Willie the skunk married Polly the parrot? He says, yeah. Now, that's the only kid in the world that skunk can say, I'm sorry about that. You know, sometimes when people put on costumes, they actually they believe that they're the character that they're dressed up as. So I'd like to do a little pantomime now of a little boy who has a choice of 2 costumes, a devil or an angel costume, see? And he becomes, I'll show you what I mean here.
Tonight, Red Skelton as Freddie the Freeloader, Tim Conway, Nancy Ames, and Jackie Coogan in Hippie Days Are Here Again.
Officer Hennessy reporting. Yes, Chief, the park is ready for the hippie love-in. We're clearing out all the hobos to make room for him. Freddie the Freeloader? Well, Freddie's not up yet. Well, you know how cranky he gets if I wake him before 10. Anything you say, Chief. Freddie, the chief says you gotta get up. Come on, get up, Freddie.
Guess what I need to wake up with? Migraine dandruff.
Come on, out of there, Freddie, out of there.
What's the matter with your head? You forget to set your club for daylight savings? My goodness, it's still early yet, my good man. I gotta get some sleep here. I'm not getting up until my usual time.
Oh, come on, Freddie, you gotta get up now.
Oh, I gotta get some sleep. I'm so tired. There's something dead in the park, I'll tell you.
Oh, well, look, Mademoiselle Fifi, I didn't recognize you without your sweater.
This I gotta see. Look at that upholstered lamb chop. Good heavens. An overgrown caterpillar. Hey, there's one thing. If the gull don't trust us, I ain't gonna trust the French poodle, I'll tell you.
Hi, Freddie.
Yes? Good heavens, Muggsy, where have you been?
Oh, I went down to the department store to get a hat.
Well, it looks awful.
Oh, you can't be too particular when the clerks are watching.
They did that to you, huh? Well, here, take this off.
Ooh, what?
You can't walk around with a price on your head.
I'm awfully sorry, Freddie, but the hippies are taking the park over the big lovin'. We're giving them police protection. Now, you riffraff will just have to leave.
You can't throw us out.
No.
This is our home.
This is our home. We was born here. I was born here on this park bench.
What?
And Mother panhandled right up to the last minute. You know?
Well, I know the hippies are coming right away now. You get out of here, and that goes for your agent, too. Come on, out.
Here, just a moment. Get your Billy out of my belly, bully.
You haven't heard the end of this? We're going to take our case to the United Nations.
And we may even go higher to Cassius Clay's lawyers.
Get out of here! Out!
Like all hail our beloved leader, our favorite flower child, a cherub sweet face.
How do you like the new outfit? Batman's nightgown.
I dig it, man. I dig it. Oh, hi, Mom. Ah, I see that the symbols are here. Symbols of everything we hate. Although we love a lot of things, a lot of stuff we hate, right? Crazy. Good. All right, all bow your heads. Catch any of you guys getting a haircut, you turn in your earrings.
Hey, now, there's a hobo loose around here, and I'm looking for his hideout. Have you seen a bum in the park?
No, but I saw Lolita 7 times.
I'll find it, bum.
Is this the love-in? Good heavens, it looks like a used people lot.
Now that we have contemplated how life is before we became stupid, we'll now begin our sacred ceremony of balloon busting. I shall now vent my spleen.
Watch it, buddy. We got mixed company. Hippies and bums here.
Hand me the pin, please. Yeah. And now, this balloon represents hard work. Be gone. Family that plays together. And now, this balloon represents all the ugly things in the world, like clean underwear. Call it. And now, gee, I don't recall this one. Well, it must represent the second ugliest thing in the world.
Well, yeah, but when you're number 2, you try harder.
And now, farewell to Mother Love.
Oh, he must be around here someplace. Oh, my nose, my nose. Now I know what a porcupine feels like on his honeymoon. Oh.
Wait a minute. You're not a hippie. You're too well dressed to be a hippie.
Oh, my nose.
Oh, listen, man, can I get you some iodine?
No, I'm in pain, not thirsty.
Well, we don't waste time on pain around here. No, we just spend all day sitting around here with our legs crossed. Here,
Really?
show you. Yeah, it's like this.
Good heavens, how'd you learn to do that?
Huh? Oh, I learned from my mother.
Huh?
She used to work in a pretzel factory.
Hey, you know what a pretzel is, don't you? That's a breadstick with the cramps. That's what it says right there. You know.
Seriously, would you help me up?
Oh, yes, I'll do that for you.
Get some knots in my shorts. Oh, thanks.
You mean to tell me if you get hit in the nose, you can cross your legs and it'll stop the pain?
That's right, yeah.
Well, supposing you get hit in the legs.
Oh, yeah, and you just cross your nose.
Well, yeah, I guess you could do it. There's a bridge there.
Listen, hippies aren't so different than hobos. I mean, there's only one difference between you and me.
Oh, I can think of several. For one thing, you can wear girls' clothes and not get arrested. You shaved close this morning, though, didn't you?
We're accepted by the police, and you're not.
There he is.
Here, I'll show you what I mean. Watch this.
What are you going to do?
Oh, officer.
Yeah?
Here you are. A marigold.
Well, thank you very much.
You just go ahead and try love on your newfound friend.
Love on my newfound friend, huh? Here you are, Officer Flatfoot. Take this petunia and stick it behind your ear. It didn't work. Try again. It still didn't work. Try again. Better try it again. Never mind, it worked. I tell you, there's nothing like a well-rehearsed show. And this is nothing like a well-rehearsed show. Now you've been my petunia here. You've been my petunia.
Look, Freddie, I tell you what. Come over to our side, and we'll change you from a hobo to a hippie. There'll be nothing but love and kissing and love and kissing and love and kissing.
Really? You want what was at rehearsal or what's written over there?
Your choice.
All right. If it's good enough for Richard Burton, it's good enough for me.
I wonder what time it is. Like it's 1/4 dawn. Yeah, this is the day we're going to initiate Freddie into the hippies.
Oh, must be that goat burger I had for dinner last night.
Oh, boy. Oh. I sure had a beautiful dream.
A good dream, huh?
Yeah.
What'd you dream?
I dreamt I was 4F.
Fire doing at you. Yeah. Keep them coming like that, will you? That's a good one.
Yeah. You know, when we're indoors, we sleep 10 high, stacked on top of each other.
Really? What do you use for mattress?
Me, I'm the softest.
That's it, huh? I tell you, you're really hot tonight.
Say, what's holding you up there?
There's 2 iron bars comes out from underneath.
Well, let me help you out.
Yeah, do that. See? There they are. See them? There they are. There they are. They didn't get them in quick enough. Look at that. See, there's 2 fellows back there. They worked at it.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Wait the other...
Come on over here.
Yeah.
Pretty baby, I got good news for you. Like, today we're going to accept you into the Hippies.
Oh, really?
That's right,
You know,
Freddie.
I've never belonged to an organized a group before. I've always been a Democrat.
Uh-huh. Well... I don't want to slow the pace down, so I'll move right on. Well, we're ready for the initiation, Freddie.
Yeah.
That's going to be conducted by my wife.
Oh.
Yep, from a previous love hymn. Yeah, here she is now, the high priestess of purity. Hands off, Hannah.
This is your wife, huh? Get a load of that. I'll give you 2 to 1. There's an Israeli tank out in front. There's one out there.
I know no love but love, love. And love is my master. Freddie, are you really ready to renounce civilization?
You mean and live in Pasadena?
No. It's not that drastic. All you have to do is give up your kind of bum and be our kind of bum.
Say, didn't I meet you under a bed in Philadelphia?
We shall now destroy your symbol of hobohood.
His mattress exploded, did you see it? No. Oh, no, you can't destroy that. That's my Betty Bye. That's my Betty Bye. Why, that's the second thing I look at every morning. That's the second thing I look at when I wake up.
What's the first thing you...
The cue card. It's usually right over there.
What's the first thing you see when you wake up?
My feet. My feet.
Uh-huh. You ready for this? Well, when I wake up, I used to see 3 feet.
3 feet?
Mm-hmm. I used to sleep with my half-brother.
Hippies can't own anything useful. Discard Freddie's...
No, no, you
Yeah,
can't.
right.
You can't do that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This.
Hey, how about that, a double bench?
I was hoping someday to get married.
Uh-huh. Well, we don't have any part of marriage around here. All right, boys, we're gonna throw it away.
No, no, don't throw it away. I've got my chewing gum under there, and that doubles my pleasure.
All right, boys. 1, 2, 4.
Huh?
Well, I was out of school the day they taught 3. Oh. All right, boys, out of here. Come on, let's keep it moving.
Good heavens, I haven't heard a scream like that since Nasser looked in his soup and found a matzo ball. Officer Hennessy. You know, you're the first officer I've ever seen that's been mugged by a bench.
Do you know what sort of bench can get you?
Well, a hernia for one thing. There's your brains.
Oh, no, you don't. No, officer, you better remember, you can't hit us hippies.
No, you can't do that.
It's love-in season.
That's right.
Love in season.
And if you hit us, you'd have to kiss it and make it nice.
I gotta hit somebody. I can't take this hostility home to my wife.
Oh.
You!
The padding's over here. I told him all day to put it on both legs.
If you want protection from the law, Freddie, you better change from a bum to a respectable hippie. And exit.
I'm glad he's gone, because we really want you, Freddie.
Do you really want
Yes.
me? Thank you very much. As the nudist said when he poured hot coffee in his lap.
Oh, if we don't get work. Listen, we've got one very strict rule around here, Freddie. I'll tell you, all you gotta prove that you can do absolutely nothing with your time all day long.
You mean like a congressman?
Basically.
All right, the initiation ceremony begins.
The initiation ceremony.
if you please don't take my... I'm sorry, this dance is taken.
Look, scram, buddy. New rule from headquarters, the hippies are out. Now, this is the group that's in.
How terrible. They're normal.
Right.
We love school. We love our parents. We love school. We love our parents. We love school. We love our parents.
Communists?
Now, any hippie I find gets this.
Well, I'm not a hippie. I'm just dressed like this to scare people who have hiccups.
You look like a short beard.
Summertime, and the reruns are lousy. Ta-ta-ta-tee, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. You remember me, Raymond Navarro? Oh, you just sprung a leak in the roof of my mouth.
Freddie, I have bad news for you.
I heard it a while ago.
I know. It's coming again. Freddie, the hippies are out and the normal nuts are back in.
No. You don't mean it. But
Oh, sweet face, I heard that the love-in's over, so I brought you what's left of your smokes.
Here, light up, be somebody. Here. Here, I'll do it myself. Oh, I tore my sock. Here you are. Here, light up, be somebody. Light up.
Sulfur's good, I'll tell you.
There you are. There you are.
You know, these beginning to taste like old hockey pucks. Well, Freddie, where do we go from here?
I don't know about you, but I'm Alabama bound. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like for you to meet now a very talented, versatile young man. You know him from Wrangell, and also from Mikhail's Navy. As a matter of fact, that series run longer than a war. We'd like you to meet now Mr. Tim Conway. Tim. We got a little surprise for you, everybody.
Good.
Everybody at home going nuts trying to figure out what are they doing. You look good. You look good. I saw you in a picture where you did a hippie thing, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a hippie thing. And you're so cleaned up. How'd you do so quickly?
Oh, it's easy before you put on those messy clothes. I just had myself fiberglassed.
Well, that's a good idea. Then when you get dirty, you just wipe yourself off with a damn cloth.
Right,
You know?
right.
But you were so good as a hippie, I was convinced that you were a real one.
Oh, thanks. I went into a lot of training for it. Yeah, I had a love-in going there. I was in love with everybody. Loved
You are?
everybody. Oh, yeah, sure.
How'd it work out?
Not too good. My wife slugged me. I'm a jealous woman, I'll tell you that.
Well, that'll work that way every time. You know, it's terrible. You never hit a hippie.
Oh, no.
With
never,
a beard.
Never.
It may be
No, sir.
somebody's mother.
Right. Yeah. Of course, I'll never have that trouble.
Oh, now you're self-conscious. Me, look, that doesn't bother you. You know what's wrong?
Huh.
Your skull is growing faster than your hair.
Yeah, well, there's too much I can do about that.
Oh, there is. I've got a little thing, and I'm glad you thought about it.
Oh.
Because we've been rehearsing it all day.
I thought so.
Hey, watch this.
Uh-huh.
Open sesame. Hey, sesame, open it up.
Yeah.
There you see, sesame, Joe Sesame. He's the thing. There it is. Now, Miss Nancy Ames. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Nancy Ames. Nancy, your father's a famous surgeon, and we're going to give him the old treatment tonight. We're going to do a little, I want you to help me here with his head.
All right, I'd love to.
All right.
Anything to help beautify America.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, well,
Lady Bird would want it that way.
Yeah, I thought you would, yeah. Well, I just thought maybe... do you think it's too small for a national park up there?
No, we can make it another Mount Baldy. You know? Yeah. Now you go get in another outfit, and I'll start without you. Okay. What's that? What? Oh, forget it. Sit right down. Mr. Gus is ready. I saw a guy on Piccadilly Palace do that.
Uh-huh. See him do that?
Oh, now, you've got nothing to worry about, Timmy boy. Nothing at all.
Uh-huh. I think I'm going to worry just a little bit.
No, nothing to worry about. Now, the first thing we got to do is to get rid of all that loose skin, see?
Oh.
And we'll pull it up like that, and we'll bring the hair together like that, see? And we'll tie it in a knot up there.
Uh-huh.
See? Good heavens, what's that horrible gash in your throat?
I think it's my navel.
The only trouble with this is that it brings your ears up too high.
Yeah, I noticed that. If I wear a hat, I won't be able to hear.
Yeah. The ears are in the wrong place anyhow. Oh. They should be made so you can unscrew them like that, and when you get cold, you put them under your arm, see? You can scare people to death with a thing like that, your ear under your arm. What did you say to me? Yeah, there you are. Now, we'll keep working this up now. Hey, we're ready to start. Twiggy. What's that? Oh. Never mind, it's too late now. There.
Twiggy. Looks like she's growing some extra branches.
Now, we're going to perform the latest operation, some hair transplant. Hair transplant. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to...
You're kidding.
Well, I was, but we've gone too far now. We got to go on with it.
Why, sure, we're just going to plant about 100 tiny little hairs up here.
Yeah, but wait a minute. I got 100 tiny little hairs up there.
I don't see them.
Well, they're all ingrown.
You gotta get inside there. No kidding. Oh, looks like a bowling alley with one pin standing. Yeah. Here, all right. We're going to transplant the hair from where you don't need it to where you do.
You wouldn't dare.
We have to. But don't worry. We'll get some Novocaine, the Novocaine.
Oh.
The Novocaine.
Here's
here.
the Novocaine,
And this
Mr.
won't hurt a bit. You put that right up there like that. And I shouldn't have done that. Oh, look, I learned to wave fly-by. There you are. There, fill that a couple
Oh,
minutes.
good.
There we are. Now, we're going to have to make a few holes. Give me the chisel.
Holes? Look, I was just thinking, maybe it'd be better if I grew a beard and wore my head upside down.
No, that's no good when you eat soup that run out of your nose. You don't want
Logical, I'll tell you that.
Two holes up there. Good. Oh, I've hit a soft spot. Say, that is a dandy. Look at that. You're just about ripe, you know that?
Yeah.
Here. Now we're ready for the topsoil. The topsoil.
Topsoil.
The little of the topsoil.
Look, am I supposed to worry about falling grass or seriously, folks? Look, am I supposed to worry about falling hair or crabgrass?
No, you won't have to worry about that. I have some weed killer right back
Got
here.
some weed killer.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't spray me with weed killer.
Why not?
Well, it's either that or rake your head twice a day. Okay. Well, this wasn't in all day. We don't want it where you don't need it. Big Bill, come. There you are.
Ah,
There you are.
seems to be working out real well. Bring your own tuxedo, huh?
Now we'll need to...
Would have cost you $1.50 to...
Yeah, pretty good. Huh? Yeah. Now bring on the portable hothouse there. The portable hothouse.
All right.
Oh, boy, I tell you.
What was it your agent told you to do?
Get a decent job. All class, I'll tell you.
Oh, there you are. I would turn that right on there, the hothouse, for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
There you are.
Oh.
And
Wait.
well, I see your pimples have healed up.
That's not hair. What is it?
The radish. Wait a minute. Wait. No. Too soon. No. Too soon. We're working to a big build-up here. Sesame. That's a radish.
All this for a big finish, and they close on that? Wait a minute. As I was saying, radish, well, listen. Wait a minute. What am I going to do? I can't go around growing radishes on my head.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Next year, we raise turnips.
And now the silent spot, starring Red Skelton. Tonight, Red plays the part of an old codger who is broke and out of a job. Let's see what happens to the poor old man. Here he is again, Red Skelton.
Ladies and gentlemen, our sponsors and staff realize that product and entertainment serves to bring happiness into the home. If during this past hour we've given you but 1 second of pleasure, then our intent toward that happiness has been fulfilled. Good night for now, and may God bless.
Though we gotta skip, don't you count us out. In a week we'll be back on our toes, punching up the jokes for another bout that we hope will be right on the nose. So goodbye until the moment when we'll see you all again. To our friends near and far, very much au revoir.
This is Art Gilmore speaking.
Defenders of the Earth. Defenders. Out of the sky, his rockets ignite. Jets into battle, flying faster than light. Lord of the jungle, the hero who stalks. The beasts call him brother, the goes to war. And Defenders of the Earth. Defenders. Master of magic spells and illusion. Enemies crumble in fear and confusion. And drink. Defenders of the Earth. Defenders. His strength is a legend. His skills conquer all. Armed with his power, we never will fall. No fear. Defenders of the Earth. Defenders. With our new young heroes proving their worth. 4 become 8, defending the Earth. Defenders of the Earth. Defenders. Defenders of the Earth.
The work on Ice Station Earth is going well, oh mighty Emperor.
But much too slowly, Octa. My plans to conquer planet Earth cannot proceed until the base is completed. Order all activities accelerated. What is this interruption?
A fleet of ships approaching Earth, sire.
I do not recognize them. Octon, break into their code and find out who they are.
At once, sire.
It won't be long now. You've been saying that for the last 2 hours. Give me a break, LJ.
Certainly a few hours is not too long to wait for the creation of Dynac X, the most advanced computer ever seen on Earth.
Dynac X will be the first computer to have a human essence at its center.
Father, I don't understand.
It's the crystal from Ming's Inquisitor. It contains the essence of Rick's mother.
Dad, it's ready.
Son, Dynac X is your creation. You activate her.
Hey, maybe Dynac X can help us find a place for our new headquarters.
Yeah, Mandrake's mansion is a swell place to throw a party.
But it doesn't have what we need to defend the Earth.
We need a real headquarters, right, Zuffy? I'll still miss our home in the dark woods of Africa.
Attention, all personnel. Unidentified ships are approaching Central City.
Unidentified, but not unfriendly, I hope.
If they're friends of Ming's, we're in big trouble. Sire, I have picked up transmissions from a computer using Flash Gordon's code.
Flash Gordon? Determine the source of the transmissions. If it is Gordon, I will destroy the Earthman once and for all.
At this time, the location of the computer is unknown.
Find it!
Those are Krell ships.
Who are they?
Old friends of mine. They're here to help us construct our new headquarters. Welcome to Earth, Morcon.
We are always glad to help an old friend, Flash. Tell me, have you chosen a name for your new base?
We've decided to call it Monitor.
From which we will monitor the activities of the tyrant Ming.
The perfect name for the home of the Defenders of the Earth.
Octon, have Gerax follow the Krell to the present location of these Defenders of the Earth and destroy them all.
Lasers! Where did they come from?
Ming's robo-ships. They followed the Krell ships to our location.
They've broken Dynac's code.
She needs more shielding.
I'm working on it now, Dad.
Flash, we're in trouble.
Hang on, Morcon. I'm coming up.
The Krell ships are headed for that building.
We're sitting ducks down here, unless...
Target sighted, Dad. It's moving.
Mandrake's Mansion Moving Company, at your service.
Robo-ships at 2 o'clock, Flash.
Roger, Lothar. Thanks.
Come on, blast them, Flash! Show them what the Defenders can do!
Please, Kashin, we're trying to concentrate.
Sure. Come on, Zuffy.
Find a place where you can stay out of trouble. Kashin!
He'll be okay, my friend. I imagine it might be easier to deal with Ming than to understand young people.
Zuffy. Let's get out of here.
Look out, Dad! Ming's robo-ships are right behind you!
This'll fake them out. Closer. Closer. Work, Morcon.
Just like old times, Flash.
Watch out, Zuffy! They missed one of the robo-ships.
Octon, confirm the origin of that creature with the Earth Boy.
Yes, sire. The creature is a Suffoid from Mongo.
I knew it! And that boy was with Flash Gordon. Gerax, I want that boy and Suffoid captured alive. Alive, mighty Ming. With the boy as my hostage, Flash Gordon will walk right into my hands, and I will crush the Defenders of the Earth.
Ice robots! Ming's ice robots are after us! We've got to hide, Zuffy! Zuffy! Where are you? Ah! Run for it, Zuffy! Wow! Right in our own backyard! And we never knew it was here. Zuffy. This wall could be miles thick. Oh no! They found us! We're sunk. We don't have to worry about them anymore. Let's hope we can find our way out of here. Sure is dark in here, Zuffy. Stay close, okay? What was that?
Kisa was right. Somebody is in Mandrake's wine cellar. How can you two see with the lights off? According to the data I am receiving, the mountain includes a cavern large enough for a small city.
Which is perfect, Dynac X, because that's exactly what it's gonna be. I don't think we'll ever find a better place for Monitor than the one Kashin and Zuffy found.
Kashin has the makings of a real defender, if only he can learn to follow orders.
There is one piece of data which may alter the plan to locate Monitor inside this particular mountain. The mountain is a volcano, and it is not entirely extinct.
Even we Krell would have difficulty building a structure to withstand a volcanic eruption.
We can cap the active shaft and harness the geothermal energy for power.
Leave it to Jetta to think of an organic solution to our energy problem.
Jetta is correct.
Right, Phantom. We'll have an endless supply of energy.
Once the crown is finished, it will rise on the shafts through the opening in the crater, the final stage of construction.
Something is wrong, Jetta. Are you not happy with our new home?
Oh, Father, I have no desire to live here. Our home is with the jungle beasts of Africa.
But we must stay here with the others to help defend the Earth. I can't allow you to return to Africa alone. I am only concerned for your welfare.
I know that, Father. That's what makes it so difficult.
Garax, you fool! Not only have you lost a fleet of robo-ships, a phalanx of ice robots, but you lost the boy as well!
Sire, I detect massive amounts of power being used in approximately the same location, but inside the mountain.
It must be the Defender's base!
Oh, mighty Ming, let me send a small party of ice robots into their base and destroy it from within.
Very well, Garax. You may do so. And this time, I will not tolerate failure.
Good idea to store our ships inside the mountain, Morcon.
It's much safer, my friend.
If Ming attacks, our ships won't be so vulnerable.
Flash, look out!
Sound red alert! We've got to stop those ice robots. A landslide! Our ships are trapped inside. Ming attacks now. We're helpless! We've got to stop those ice robots before they destroy Monitor! A krill machine that can cut rock can also cut those ice robots down to size.
There's no way to hit those ice robots.
They move too fast.
Perhaps their strengths can be turned to our advantage. By jungle law, the ghost who walks calls forth the power of 10 tigers.
Great going, fam. Lead him into my range. A little concrete should turn those ice robots into blockheads.
What a mess.
You're a handy man to have around, Mandrake.
Gerax, your robots follow your example with great fidelity. They are totally incompetent. Octon, I want the Defender's base to end up like Gerax's worthless ice robots. Let this be a foretaste of what I have in store for all who oppose me.
Damage to monitor is not critical. Alert! A fleet of robo-ships approaching.
With the mountain sealed off, there's no way to defend ourselves.
I have an idea. Dynac X, broadcast a strong SOS signal originating from the top of the volcano.
But that would be nothing more than a homing signal for Ming.
Exactly.
Attention, all robo-ships. I am picking up an SOS signal. We will respond by putting them out of their misery. Target, mountain top.
They fell for it. They opened the crater for us.
Perfect. Now we can raise the crown and take off.
Yeah, looks good. I'm filling the camouflage lake now.
Launch bay doors clear.
That's our cue. Let's go get him.
Wait for me!
Warning, we are losing geothermal pressure. Emergency power limited.
There's the problem. A break in the geothermal cap.
Warning, we are losing geothermal pressure.
We've got to stop it, Morcon!
Emergency power limited.
I'm trying to find the pressure point in the geosystems. There it is. Report, Dynac X.
According to my calculations, an explosion at this point could relieve pressure on the system.
This mega bomb has enough blasting power to do the trick.
I'll plant the device.
None of us can do it, Phantom. The proper location is at the end of a long, slanting shaft, barely big enough for a child.
Or a cat? That's it, Kisa. That's it. Just a little further. Good, Kisa. Good. Now put the explosive down gently. Gently, Kisa. Now come, Kisa. Come, fast.
Yes! A volcanic eruption. The battle is won. The Defender's base is destroyed. Nothing can stop me now.
Hurry, Kisa. Hurry. Good girl.
Kisa. Good girl. Kisa was terrified. We don't belong here, Father.
We've made a commitment to our friends, Jeddah.
Monitor submerging. Release construction debris, Danek X.
Releasing debris.
Well, Ming should be very pleased when he sees that debris. A nice trick, if I say so myself, Lothar. Very nice indeed.
Octon, recall the fleet. I have won!
Sire, I still detect a great deal of energy use.
It is merely residual energy from the eruption.
But sire, it cannot be.
Silence!
Where are you taking us, Morkan?
While investigating the damage done by the eruption, I discovered the creation of this new cavern.
Wow, it's enormous!
The natural steam escaping from the active part of the volcano keeps it humid and at a constant 80 degrees Fahrenheit.
Father, it's like the climate of our home in Africa.
It will make a perfect location for a second skull cave.
Sire, a fleet of ships is departing Earth.
The Krell ships are retreating.
With an escort from Flash Gordon, sire.
No, it cannot be!
The defenders of the Earth are still alive, sire.
But not for long.
Give me a light.
Thank you. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Orson Welles. I'm speaking for the Mercury Theater, and what follows is supposed to advertise our first motion picture. Citizen Kane is the title, and we hope it can correctly be called a coming attraction. It's certainly coming to this theater. And I think our Mercury actors make it an attraction. I'd like you to meet them. Speaking of attractions, well, the chorus girls are certainly an attraction. But frankly, ladies and gentlemen, we're just showing you the chorus girls for purposes of ballyhoo. It's pretty nice ballyhoo. But here's some of our real Mercury people. This is the first time you've seen most of them on the screen. Hey, give Joe a little light. Thanks. Now smile for the folks, Joe. Smile. Joseph Cotton, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Joseph Cotton. I think you're going to see a lot of him. Here's Ruth Warwick, whom I know you love. Ruth. Look at the camera, Ruth. We caught Ruth with her hair up. And here's somebody you've all heard on the radio, so I don't have to tell you he's wonderful. Ray Collins. Dorothy Commongore is a name I'm going to repeat. Dorothy Commongore. I won't have to repeat it much longer. You'll be repeating it. And here's George Coulouris, who's a grand actor. I'll say that name again. George Coulouris. Watch it. Here comes Everett Sloane. Look out, Everett. Oops. Everett Sloane, ladies and gentlemen, he isn't necessarily a comedian. And here's one of the best actors in the world, Agnes Moorehead. I've said a lot of nice things, but Erskine Sanford deserves some more. Erskine Sanford. So does Paul. Paul Stewart, everybody. Citizen Kane is a modern American story about a man called Kane, Charles Foster Kane. I don't know how to tell you about him. There's so many things to say. I'll turn you over instead to the characters in the picture. As you'll see, they feel very strongly on the subject.
Charles Foster Kane is...
Sure, he started the war. But do you think if it hadn't been for Mr. Kane, the United States would have the Panama Canal?
Charles Foster Kane is nothing more or less
and a communist.
Kane, governor. Listen, when the voters of this state and Mrs. Kane learn what I found out about Mr. Kane and a certain little blondie named Susan Alexander, he couldn't be elected dog catcher. I'm going to skin Mr. Charles Foster Kane alive.
I'm going to marry him next week at the White House.
Emily, I hear you've been stepping out with Charlie Kane.
Of course I love him. I gave him $60 million.
Well, of course I love him. He's the richest man in America.
But all the girls say about him at first.
But you know, I can't help but admire him.
He's crazy.
It's wonderful.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what you'll think about Mr. Kane. I can't imagine. You see, I play the part myself. Well, Kane is a hero and a scoundrel, a no-account and a swell guy, a great lover, a great American citizen, and a dirty dog. It depends on who's talking about him. What's the real truth about Charles Foster Kane? I wish you'd come to this theater when Citizen Kane plays here and decide for yourself.
Where are those papers you took from Miss Schiller?
Oh, he wasn't the one that took it. It was one of the other men.
Well, he can tell us where the tiger shark is.
Larry.
I don't know who he is, where he is. Nobody knows.
No use, Mac. We'll take him down to headquarters and let the colonel talk to him.
Do you mind if we use your car?
Oh, of course not.
Thanks, Francis. And I have a feeling that this fellow's going to put us on the trail of the murder of your brother.
Hey, where's Red? Better wait for him. Let's get out of here. Why take chances? They must be taking him to the Marine base. It'll be our next if they make him talk. Well, we can stop them before they get to the base. Now, you duck down to the warehouse for those papers and report to the Tiger Shark. Crowley and I'll take care of those Marines. That car, in fact, has been trailing us for some time.
You better step on it. They may be after this guy.
They're on to us. Okay, Red, hop in. I don't think the boys will try to stop you. Look out! Oh, you don't! String them up! Come on, get in, Red. Let's go. You better lock that door. Tiger Shark will be here this evening. The Tiger Shark? Coming here? He may take the plane to Halfway Island to check up on the loot.
I'm convinced of one thing, Buchanan. The so-called attacks on our planes are part of a mysterious campaign to keep us from completing that landing field on Halfway Island.
That may all be true, but why call me out here to tell me this?
Because you seem so anxious to have us give up the project, I thought you might be able to throw some light on the subject.
Are you insinuating that I might be responsible for the attacks on your planes?
Hardly. But I want to make one point clear. Nothing is going to prevent the Marines from completing that landing field on Halfway Island. Colonel Bennett speaking.
Corporal Lawrence reporting, sir. I've trailed the Tiger Shark's men to their hideout.
Well, Sergeant McGowan. I'll find out if he's here. Yes, I have the address. Good work. Report back if you need more men.
You'll find you're barking up the wrong tree, Colonel, when you get at the bottom of this.
I hope so. But remember what I said about the Marines always finishing what they start.
Sergeant McGowan. Lawrence phoned from a garage at 7th and Hickory. I want you to join him there. You know that man, Buchanan? The president of the Oriental Navigation Company? That's right. I have reason to believe he may be the Tiger Shark. Any chance of proving it, sir? Corporal Lawrence said the Tiger Shark was planning to meet his men at the warehouse sometime this evening. Are you planning a raid, sir? No. Lawrence feels it may leak out and cause him to change his plans. But I should like to have you keep your eye on Buchanan for the next few hours without arousing any suspicion.
Have my flying togs arrived?
Yes, Mr. Buchanan. They're in the lower drawer of your desk.
Oh, I won't need you anymore today. You can finish that work the first thing tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Buchanan.
Yes, Tiger Shark. I'll tell them at once. Right.
Yeah? Good. We'll have a surprise for them. Okay, yes, they're all here now. The Marines are going to butt in on our meeting with a Tiger Shark.
Well, let's tell him.
He already knows it, and he said he'll be here just the same.
What's the idea?
It's those two Marines that are always butting into our business. Now, they don't know that we're expecting them, and it should make it easier for us.
Say, that Tiger Shark is plenty smart. Well, it wouldn't surprise me a bit if he turned out to be...
You know what happens to everybody that tries to find out who he is?
Mac, in here.
I was beginning to think you were in a jam or something.
I had to stay undercover till just now. I didn't want to tip him off. The Tiger Shark will be here any minute.
Well, one thing's sure. Buchanan isn't a Tiger Shark.
What makes you say that?
I trailed him to his office and heard him say he was leaving by plane.
There's a plane now.
It's an auto gyro and it's headed straight for the warehouse.
That may be Buchanan after all, using an auto gyro to throw us off his trail. Let's get upstairs.
Chances are they waited for the tiger shark to land before closing in.
Won't be long now. Here they come now. All right, drop those guns and don't move. Kind of surprised to see me, eh? All right, get in that room. Might hit Red or Crawley. Over here. Pick up, drop those guns. Drop. Now get this. The first one that squawks, I'm going to let him have it.
What is your name?
Satin, this district. Montparnasse, Georgette, or Madelon. Does it matter?
When did you come to Paris?
100 years ago. When I was 17.
You got me to this. You've got to stick by me. Admit nothing. With that cursed Zola still writing, still stirring up trouble. Whole world screaming for the truth. Admit nothing. You can't hold it off much longer. You can't, I tell you.
Tremendous pressure has been put upon you. Save the army, convict Zola, and save France. I say to you, pick up that challenge. Save the army.
Your husband, madame, is under arrest in the Cherche-Midi prison.
You must be mad.
You will serve your husband best by being quiet and saying nothing about this. If you don't, things will go badly for him. Search the house.
In the name of the people of France, Alfred Dreyfus is condemned to deportation for life. The court-martial also orders that prior to this sentence being carried out, said Captain Dreyfus shall be paraded before the garrison of Paris, and there publicly degraded and dismissed from the service.
Gentlemen of the newspapers, proclaim to the world that I'm innocent! I'm innocent! Down with Zola!
There's Zola himself. Let's get him.
Watson? Professor? Commander?
How's the captain?
We don't know, sir. The doctor's with him now. We haven't had any report on him since early this morning.
I think we better go up.
I don't think I should leave him, Dr. Howard.
But there's nothing more you can do for
Well,
him.
that's just it. Nothing seems to help him. You've been treating him since we left Panama, and he's worse.
My dear girl.
Oh, I don't mean to say that you haven't done all you can, Doctor, but medicine can't cure his mind.
Hello, Doctor. How is he today? This morning as rational as you or I. But now, I don't understand it. Unlike any mental case I have ever seen. And there are times when he keeps muttering Professor Grimm's name to himself. I don't like it, sir. Well, it's probably overworked. Captain Holling hasn't had a vacation in years. Just the same, I would advise that you relieve him of command on this trip, Mr. Watson. When the Guthrie needs him more than it ever did?
I thought you were going to meet me ashore for dinner last night.
He was very bad, Cliff. I couldn't leave him.
Was Downey your patient, too? You had dinner on board with him.
What difference does it make?
It's too bad it's mutiny.
What?
Taking a poke at your first officer.
Idiot.
Of course, Lilas. I've got to wait till I get a chief's berth before I get a break.
Oh, you're talking like a child, Cliff.
Well, I know you haven't given me any time lately.
Silly.
What is it, Captain?
I don't know. But it's here. Like the engine's pounding. Well, I'll be all right.
Don't you think you ought to go away for a rest?
Do your world of good, Captain. The vacation's just what you need.
So that you're going to have my ship, eh? I've been watching you. Always waiting your chance to take her away from me.
No, Captain. Downey's right. You need a rest.
Then you will wait before making Professor Grimson's experiment?
Well, I'm afraid we've gone too far for that.
You mean that you let my ship go to sea without me?
It will only be for one voyage.
What? You can't do that. Why, for 20 years we've been together. I've nursed her through storms, lived with her. Why, all that you ever did was to build her. But she's not your ship. She's mine. And now you think that she can run without me, eh?
Without anyone, Captain Holling.
You're not going through with it.
Gentlemen, please.
You'll never live to do it. You won't live to... Oh.
Miss King, please.
Steady. I'll be all right. Come on, Captain. Now. Steady. Yes, you let it. I'll be all right.
Steady.
I'll be all right.
Give me a glass of water, Miss Kane. Perhaps you gentlemen better leave me alone with him. I'll arrange to send him to a sanitarium, Mr. Watson. I'm sorry we waited this long. Thank you. I'd give anything in the world if this hadn't happened. It's up to you now, Captain Downey.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate the honor, but it isn't easy to accept it under these circumstances.
In his right mind, he'd want you to carry on. You and Rogers. You'll take Downey's place as chief mate.
Well, thank you, sir.
I have every confidence in both of you. You understand, gentlemen, that what you are about to see must remain a secret.
Yes, sir.
Captain Downey, you sail tomorrow as usual. At 9 o'clock, when the Guthrie is at sea, it will be operated by Professor Grimson from his laboratory.
My work is finished, Watson. It is now up to S505.
What is S505?
The tube controls the energy, which will operate it by radio. It's uncanny, Professor. It's science. Watson, don't forget to install this periscope in the cabin so that you can keep in constant contact with the laboratory.
That's all arranged for.
Can't you get their wavelength?
I'm trying to, Your Excellency. There. I think I've got them.
Right. They're testing S505. Is that what you get?
Right, Your Excellency.
Well, Professor, if S505 will do everything that you say it will control the seas. Radio-controlled battleships and submarines would have won the World War in the first year. Its future possibilities are inconceivable if it succeeds.
Give me the combination now, Mr. Watson. When S505 is returned to that room before you sail tomorrow, it won't be necessary for a human being to set his foot in that room again. Not even you, Captain.
How is he?
He's better. Dr. Howard has made arrangements for him to go to the sanitarium.
It's an honor to be of the slightest assistance to you, Professor. Thank you, sir.
Well, see you tomorrow, Downey.
Yes. Sims, what do you want up here?
Captain Norling, sir. Is he any better?
No, Sims. He's been relieved. You can go back to your cabin job. I'm master of this ship now.
Yes, sir. Too bad, sir.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to make a bowl and a bite, sir.
Here. Make yourself a necktie.
A bowl and a bite.
No one but a sailor would think of this way to strangle a man.
Has he no idea who attacked him?
No, he was sleeping in the next room when he heard someone in here. He put on his robe, but before he had the time to turn on the lights, the rope was around his neck. That's all he remembers.
There's nothing I can do for Professor Grimson. His neck is broken. He may live for hours or die while Major Pope is questioning him. This, Major Pope, just who is he?
Oh, he's a private investigator that Professor Grimson has known for some time. You see, the professor didn't want to call in the police.
Did you anticipate this attack?
For a long time, I felt that I had been followed.
You're convinced that your assailant was after the tube that you call S505? Did he get it?
It wasn't here. I gave it to Watson for safekeeping.
You should have taken equal precautions for your own safety, Professor.
My life amounts to little. It's my work that must live.
I understand, Professor.
What? How long ago? Well, let me know the moment you hear anything. Captain Holling escaped from the sanitarium last night.
That accounts for the attack.
A most convenient conclusion, Commander. But I'm inclined to agree with Professor Grimson that whoever attacked him was after the tube S505.
But it hasn't been proven a success.
That's why I feel certain that the man who went this far will go farther, once the success of S505 is assured. There's no doubt in my mind that he'll be aboard the Guthrie when it sails. But at Professor Grimson's request, I shall also be aboard, if you think I can find accommodations.
I'll take care of it, Major.
Thank you.
What of Captain Holling?
They found no trace of him, Excellency.
Have you instructed your agent on board the Guthrie?
Yes, Excellency. He will not fail.
To make doubly sure, I myself have placed another man on the Guthrie.
Don't shoot me! Well, I think I've never been on board ship before in all my life. I'm not decrepit yet.
I lost my magazine.
Oh.
Here, Granny, you hold them.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
I can get along without you. Got along all right without you before you were born. There's something I want to ask you, please. Yes, but this is most important.
That's
Yes,
all right. It's a mistake, boys. Never mind.
What I want to ask you is to say, I want to sit at the captain's table, on the captain's right.
Now, we'll try and take care of that for you.
Thank
I'll
you.
have to look over my listing.
Thank you so much. Who is that very distinguished-looking gentleman there?
Well, that is our head waiter.
Oh, well, we'll skip that.
Here it is, Granny. I found it.
Oh, a fine kind of a rescuer this is going to be for me. The only rest I'll ever get from you is when I'm in my grave.
Please, Granny, you're exciting yourself.
I'm not
again.
excited.
You know what the doctor said?
Never say doctor to me again. What am I here for? To get away from them. What are you waiting for?
Waiting for you, ma'am.
Well, why didn't you say so before? I've been standing here long enough. Goodness gracious me. At least somebody might pay me a little attention.
Did the ship's doctor get my message?
Yes, he did, Mr. Morton, and Mrs. Plimpton will have every attention, I'm sure.
Thank you very much.
That's the ashore whistle, Mr. Watson.
From the appearance of that door, I don't think you need worry about anyone disturbing that room.
Nevertheless, we're relying on all of you. If there's any change in Professor Grimson's condition, you'll hear from me. Otherwise, you'll be ready for contact at 9 o'clock.
Sorry you're not coming with us, sir. A voyage like this is something to live for.
I only hope Professor Grimson lives for it. Good luck.
Thank you.
beg your pardon. How do you do? Is that your station?
407.
Then we are neighbors. And of course, we couldn't really be neighbors unless we could bother something. Might I ask you for the loan of a corkscrew?
Corkscrews? Accidentally, I have one with me.
Oh, thank you so much. And if it's good stuff, we'll have the pleasure later. That is, of course, if you join me.
I shall be honored, Mrs.
Plimpton. The Rochester Plimptons. Though I suppose you've never been to Rochester.
Rochester? But I regret I missed the charm of it until now.
Oh, that's enough. I'm too old for flattery, even though I must say you do it remarkably well, Mr.
Von Kessling?
Oh, of course, I might have known you came from the continent. Continental men are my weakness.
You're traveling alone, Mrs. Plimpton?
Oh, yes. That is, unless you count Edgar. It's the same thing as being alone. Grandson, blue-blooded on his father's side. Blue blood, but cut.
Oh.
The Mortons were all that way. Well, thank you again so much.
Welcome.
I'll be seeing you.
I hope so.
Yes. Stop! Put that back.
I put him in the wrong stateroom, ma'am. But I'm sorry you ate the Countess.
You're sorry? Nincompoop.
Rogers, report to my cabin and drop the pilot. Yes, sir.
Great adventure, Captain. It's wonderful to be alive, isn't it? And see the world progress in front of you.
I hope Professor Grimson lives.
It's too bad, Downey, but there's never any progress without tragedy.
Someone is going to have to pay for it. Someone who
knew the secret of S505?
Come in. We've dropped the pilot, sir. Take the bridge, Mr. Rogers, till we're abeam Cape John Light. Yes, sir. Dr. Howard and Miss Kane, I'll speak to you, sir. Where are they? Doctor? What is it, Doctor? That's all right. Major Pope here is Mr. Watson's representative this trip.
Oh, I see. I have just completed an analysis of Captain Holling's blood.
And what have you found, Doctor?
Traces of an uncommon drug that's hardly known outside the West Indies. It has the peculiar properties of temporarily paralyzing the nerve centers of the brain.
What, in your opinion, is the means of getting this poison into his system?
His food, drink, perhaps even the tobacco that he smoked might have been drugged.
Why, Captain Holling didn't have an enemy in the world.
The world is very large, Captain Downey. But this liner, fortunately, is a little world all its own.
Do you mean that anyone on board this ship...
Who else would have been close enough to him to systematically administer a poison without exciting his suspicions?
But no one was any closer to him than we people in this room.
Yes. Quite so.
Are you implying that one of us...
It was your own suggestion, Mr. Rogers. I presume that Miss
Kane.
Miss Kane here had charge of Captain Holling during his illness?
Yes, she did.
Did he at any time drop a hint as to any bad feeling existing between himself and anyone on board?
Not that I know of.
You're quite sure, Miss Kane?
Of course. Don't you suppose I'd tell you?
Unless you were shielding someone.
Don't you think that's going just a little too far, Major Polk?
Do you object to my questioning, Miss Kane?
She told you she doesn't know anything about it. Isn't that enough?
Well, if she's nothing to conceal, why should you be so concerned?
Do you mean by that she's shielding me?
That's absurd.
Why don't you ask who had anything to gain by removing Captain Holling?
Well, I realize, of course, that Captain Downey owes his promotion to what happened.
Are you trying to say...
Of course he isn't.
Say what you mean.
Major Polk said it. Take it up with him.
Fine. Yes? Yes, she's here. I'll tell her.
Passenger name of Morton asking for you.
Oh, yes, thank you. I told him I'd be here. It's the Plimpton case, Doctor. If you have no more questions to ask me, may I go to my patient?
Certainly. Drug, you say, Doctor?
Take the bridge, Mr. Rogers. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir.
Isn't there enough trouble between you and Downey without making it worse?
What's the matter? Afraid I'll hurt his feelings?
Cliff, you're absolutely impossible.
I see, Doctor. Thank you.
I'll be in the hospital if you want me.
Thank you. What's the trouble between you and Rogers? The girl?
Leave her out of it.
Oh, I see. You know, I thought for a moment he knew something that might incriminate you.
You were quick enough to take the words out of his mouth.
You know, Captain, Miss Kane is a very, very charming young lady.
Hello? 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 Oh, is the bar so busy it can't answer the telephone? Now, what is it?
It's me, Granny.
It would be. Not now. Later. Come in.
This is Miss Kane, Granny.
How do you do? I was doing all right till you came in.
Granny, I asked Miss Kane to see you. It's her nerves. That's why the doctor recommended this trip.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to do you a world of good. Yes, it'd do me more good if I never heard that again. There's nothing the matter with me but Edgar. And he's nothing much.
Granny.
Don't keep reminding me of that. It isn't my fault that your mother had to get married. Now be off. Go on. And not you, Edgar.
If you want me for anything.
What would any woman want you for?
Well, if you're going to insult...
It's no use. I've given up trying. You'd think old age had burdens enough without carrying that. I'm sure he means well, Mrs. Plimpton. What do you know about it? Trying to wish a nurse on me. Never felt better in my life.
Well, then I'm sure you won't need Dr. Howard.
I don't even want to look at him.
Oh, but he's not at all bad to look at. Rather handsome, in fact. But I'll tell him he needn't drop in.
You needn't tell him anything of the kind. If he chances to drop in, well, it'll be perfectly all right.
Are you sure there's nothing more I can do for you?
No. Unless you can get me something to go with that.
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Plimpton.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, Miss Kane. you feel safer to talk now that we're alone?
There isn't anything more I can tell you.
You mean at this time?
If you want to put it that way, Major Pope. Yes. Thank you so much for... Oh, dear me, you're Major Pope. You're not the gentleman I borrowed this from, are you? If you were, I could return it to you at once. But now, of course, I can't. It is so silly of me to mistake you for someone else when yours is a face one couldn't possibly forget. I must apologize to you. Oh, there you are. This is the gentleman who loaned me the corkscrew. Mr. Von Kessling, do you know Major Pope?
How do you do, Major? Pleasure, Mr. Von Kessling.
Thank you so much. I had nothing to go with it after all. Oh, isn't it nice we don't have to wait for the 12-mile limit anymore?
You from the bar. You want to try the Bacardi.
Perhaps you join me there later.
Better late than never. I hope you don't mind my being here.
Not as long as you waited for me.
I wanted to see you alone. About that man, Pope. His insinuation about you was vile.
Do I mean that much to you?
Let's not talk about things like that now, when there are so many more important things to think about.
Nothing's ever been as important as you. Let's make this our last trip.
You mean you'll leave the sea? What will we live on?
Oh, I'll have plenty.
You will? A rich uncle?
Something like that. Don't go.
Oh, I must.
Come in. Well?
I've just checked the engine room and wheelhouse. Everything's set to go the minute we receive word.
And when we get it, I'll tell you, so you won't need to come snooping around.
I didn't know I'd be intruding.
Oh, I was just going.
No, wait. You've stuck your nose into the wrong place once too often, Rogers. You've made your last trip with me.
That's great. When it's over, I'm going to give you something I've been saving up for a long time.
Well, if that's all you're waiting for, now's as good a time as any.
Steve, Cliff.
None. I just saw him, sir. He was looking at me. The plain as day, sir. Captain Norling.
Are you crazy? Strike me dead if I didn't see him, sir. The door of 406 opens, and he looks at me, sir. He don't say nothing. And I don't answer him. Come on. Me, sir? Go on with him.
Hello. Did Major Pope leave word where to find him? Well, get him. Ask him to get up here as fast as he can.
Hey, Joe, open this door. Sims claims he saw Captain Holling in here.
Captain Holling?
Take a look in there.
Yes, sir.
There's nothing like a scotch and soda on a night like this. Who do you suppose that attractive woman can be?
Well, that's the Countess. Countess Bernese.
Looks like Grand Rapids to me.
You mustn't judge your fellow travelers by appearances, Mrs. Plimpton. You never know who your neighbor really is, do you, Mr. von Kessling?
It's one of the charms of travel, isn't it, Major?
It is quite.
Paging Major Pope. Paging Major Pope.
Oh, boy. Pardon me? So sorry. Will you excuse me?
Oh, must you?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Well, I suppose it can't be helped.
No, it can't. I'll join you later.
Charming man, the Major, isn't he? I should like to know more about him.
So would I. Will you excuse me?
You too? Oh, dear. Well, I might have guessed it with all these young girls about. Go ahead and enjoy them. Silly little things.
Isn't that, Mrs. Plimpton? I have a slight headache. I have some aspirin in my stateroom.
Oh, why didn't you mention it before? I have just the thing you need.
No, I wouldn't trouble you for anything.
No trouble at all. You're coming with me.
But...
Now, come along. This way.
No one in there, sir.
But I tell you, I saw him, sir.
What have you been drinking, Sims?
Not a drop, sir. So help me. But if it weren't him, it was his ghost it was.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Well, when you see him with your own eyes, what are you going to believe, sir?
Hello? Get me the captain.
Barney says, put him up. Oh, what's happened? Where's Granny?
Oh, she's not here. Sims thought he saw
A stowaway. Hello, Captain? There's no one here. Well, Sims was mistaken.
But how could he be? Sims knows Holling when he sees him. Make a thorough search.
Yes, sir.
Where was this?
Right below in 406. If Captain Holling is on this boat...
Pull yourself together, Captain.
as I have. You know something about medicine. Now, this is something that was recommended to me by one of the finest specialists in New York City.
Really?
Oh, a pity we weren't invited to the convention. What is this?
Oh, there's nothing to be alarmed about, Mrs. Plimpton.
An army in my room, maybe that wouldn't alarm you. What are you men doing in there?
Looking for a man, Granny.
A man?
Go away.
Oh, but there's no one there. Sims only thought he saw.
Thought? Getting me all excited again over nothing at all.
Oh.
You two men keep a sharp lookout.
Yes.
Singular place to be looking for a stowaway officer, huh?
The steward was mistaken.
Does that gun give you a feeling of assurance, Captain? I don't see what you have to be afraid of.
Halling's out of his mind, isn't he? A maniac. He might do anything.
To the man who made him that way?
To anyone. No one's safe with him around.
How do you know he's on board at all? Who else has seen him? How do you know that Sims saw him?
Why would he lie about it?
Well, to be time enough to inquire into that or to worry about Holling after 9 o'clock.
Do you think I'd let that experiment go ahead with that maniac loose on this ship? I was in that next room when he warned Watson not to go ahead with it. I saw him start to attack Grimson. Do you think he'd stop now? Well, anything might happen.
You can't get into that control room to stop it. At 9 o'clock, this liner goes under radio control until S505 is proven a success or failure, whether you like it or not.
Holling is what? Ask him to repeat the message.
It was around his neck when I found him just now.
I'll answer it.
Hello? Tell Dr. Howard to come here at once.
No response.
Here it comes.
That's funny.
You never did like him, did you, Rogers?
Come in.
I've been forward, sir, and found nothing. Captain Downing.
What do you know about this?
Nothing, sir. Nothing unless Captain Downing.
That's exactly what I thought you'd say.
But I don't understand, sir.
You said you'd seen Holling on board, so you'd have an alibi.
Why did you kill Downey?
I didn't. What would I want to kill him for?
You held a grudge against him for reducing you to a cabin steward.
What's that got to do with killing a man? I never had no fight with him, I didn't. Like you had. Oh, I heard you down here, having it out with him and Miss Kane right here in this room. And he was going to strike him, he was.
Come in, Mr. Von Kessling. You can hear much better in here. An unpleasant night to be on deck. What are you doing out there?
I came here to speak to Captain Downey. Your explanation of a mere stowaway caused all the disturbance in Mrs. Flinton's stateroom didn't quite satisfy my curiosity.
Unfortunate that your curiosity should have waited so long. And it brought you here a few minutes before Mr. Rogers discovered the body. It might have been helpful to us in indicating who murdered Captain Downey. Well, Doctor?
His neck was broken.
Yes, with that.
Oh, horrible.
Rogers found him.
Give me a hand, Sims.
But who?
No, no, Miss Kane. Mr. Von Kessling doesn't know any more about it than you do. It's merely his curiosity that gives us the honor of his presence.
Well, then who? You don't believe it was Captain Holling?
Have you any reason to think it might have been?
I don't know.
This is what I was looking for when you found me alone with Mr. Downey.
Voodoo Medicines of the West Indies.
Why, that book belongs in my library.
The last time I saw it, Mr. Downey was reading it. It disappeared from the library after that.
I thought you didn't tell us all you knew. If you thought that Downey had poisoned Holling, why didn't you tell us?
I couldn't until I was sure the book was there.
Would you be so quick to tell us now if Captain Downey was still alive and said that the book had been planted?
Are you implying that I put that book there?
You've said enough, Hope.
Granting that Downey did poison Holling, even you must perceive that he didn't obligingly kill himself to make room for Captain Rogers.
You're forgetting that he died the same way Professor Grimson was struck down. By the same hand.
Not necessarily by the same hand, but by someone who knew how Professor Grimson was struck down.
And if Captain Holling is on board...
And if he's not, there still remains someone on board so vitally interested in the outcome of this experiment that he doesn't stop at murder. Well, Captain, 3 minutes.
Just a moment, Mr. Von Kessler. Nobody leaves this room.
I beg your pardon?
I'm making no exceptions. You're as much under suspicion as anyone here.
But still, I have certain rights.
Look here, Von Kessling. Something is about to happen here that's bigger than your rights or mine. You're welcome to remain as a guest, or be placed under arrest and put in irons. Will you tell them we're waiting for contact?
Yes, sir?
Mr. Haynes, at 9 sharp, your light will flash from the control room. Stand clear after that. Under no circumstances, touch the wheel without orders.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Rogers. The 70 years is off now.
Waiting. Contact. Hope. All right. Shh. Everybody quiet. We'll hold present course
At 15 knots. Will. Hold. Present. Course.
At 15 knots.
How much longer?
5 seconds.
Contact.
What are you doing now?
15 knots.
15 knots. Without the help of a man on board. Tell him it works.
Here it comes. Successful. 15 knots. Correct. I knew it couldn't fail. Changing course to 165 degrees. Changing course.
Wait. Changing course to 165 degrees. Increasing speed to 20 knots.
$20 knots.
20 knots?
Uncanny. Never so bored in all my life. If that woman's a singer, I'm a canary. Been better off if I'd gone to bed.
Wartime test. Full speed ahead with lights out.
Now what's the matter? Ouch! Oh. So this is the life of a sailor.
Take it easy, folks. They'll be on in a minute. I can mix them in the dark.
Going full speed ahead with lights out. Well done, Professor Vincent.
Unbelievable.
Oh, look there!
Who did that?
Wait! This way!
Ready now. Watch it, Lila.
Strike a match, please.
Just a minute. Are you all right, Riley?
Cliff, look! There's someone there. It's Captain Howling.
Done it. He's taken S505 and replaced it with our scrambled tube.
Who's there?
What is it? The doctor.
Doctor, please help me.
What's the matter? What's Captain Hurling? Drive. What's happened to him? Come on, Tim, stop me. Let's get him into the room here. It froze.
Stop their engine. Well, can't you do something?
We're helpless. There's nothing we can do, sir.
Oh, it's dead. We can't go through the interference.
Why doesn't somebody give me some... Ah! Light, Ah! Help! Help! I've got him! I've got him! Help! Oh! My stars, what was that? Ah! Help! Help! I've got him! I've got him! Help me,
Granny.
What's happened to you?
That watchman, he did it. Untie me, Granny.
Are you sure you can't get loose?
No, Granny, untie me.
Untie you? This is the first vacation I've had in years.
What's that? Came from the control room.
Get a crowbar. Get something. We gotta get this open.
A crowbar. Yes, sir.
Is he conscious, Doctor?
No.
I gotta talk to him.
No.
Captain Holling. Can you hear me? Captain Holling. Tell me the combination to the safe.
Bookcase.
Bookcase panel?
They cannot break our contact. We are in control. Where's the plane?
10 miles off Cape Loma. He'll be over the Guthrie in a few minutes.
Perfect.
Is there anybody here? Say something. Speak. Major. Oh, if you knew what I've suffered.
Are we on our own power?
Yes, sir.
Half speed ahead. Get back on your course.
I'll trouble you for my cane, Mrs. Pimpton.
Your cane? Then you were the man that was in my room.
Why, of course I was in your room. I chased the man out of your room. And through that door...
There's the man you want, Captain Rogers. He's the man who killed Downey.
Be careful, he's got a gun on him.
As you are, Pope. That plane is to pick you up. You're out of luck. All right, Joe.
Joe, who is this Von Kessman?
Inspector, Bureau of Navigation.
If you would have destroyed that S505, I would have saved it.
That tube wasn't the S505.
Where is that tube? Where is that tube?
You're an inspector. You tell me.
Steady.
Where is that tube?
Come on, talk.
Is this what you mean? I took it out of the cane.
Well, after all, you can't hang a man for wanting that tube.
No. But you can be hung for murder. Your bullet didn't make as good a job of me as your rope made of Downey. See, I didn't know until tonight that they were both agents of some international power. You thought that you had prepared yourself for every emergency, didn't you, both? Even Downey didn't know that secret panel that you cut in the wall of the stateroom below. No, no one knew but me. And when I discovered it several weeks ago, I cut that secret passage in the wall over there. And I was standing behind there listening to you when Downey lost his nerve. He wouldn't go through with it. That's why you came back and murdered him. All right. Take him alone. Put him in irons.
Oh, Mrs. Clinton, I hope the trip does you a world of good.
Major, don't forget your limp.
Thank you for what you've done.
Mr. Watson requested me to come on board just before you left. He'll be mighty glad to hear that you're alive and well.
Yes, but he won't be if he doesn't sit down and take things easy.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, Doctor.
Yes.
So you're a detective.
Yeah.
How wonderful. You know, detectives have always been a weakness of mine. Oh, I forgot. I didn't get an opportunity to thank your watchman for tying up Edgar.
I'm so sorry, but you know, he had to do it. The boy was in a way.
You're telling me?
Oh, Sim.
Yes, sir?
I think a little jolt of brandy would do the captain good.
Right, sir.
A jolt? I could do with a couple of quarts myself.
Cisco. Well, I ain't giving away neither. Steady as you go. Hold it to it, Manuel. Don't lose an inch. Turn 6, Cisco. Here she comes.
There's a place in my heart for the one I love best, and I still keep her picture tattooed on my chest.
Girls. Hey, look. Manuel is in town.
Girls?
Oh, sure. Beautiful girls. Oh, I got maybe 5, 6 girls in Gloucester. I tell each one I like her best. You gotta tell big lies to girls to make them happy.
Oh, you don't go with the girls.
Oh, sure I go with girls. Oh, Long Jack, what do you worry about? He admit the whole thing like regular grown fella. He say he's sorry, everything all right
Nothing's
now.
all right till I beat his ears off. Get out of my way.
Jack, you touch that kid, I tear you apart, see?
Yeah?
Me, Manuel talking, I tear you apart, see?
Step lively up there now.
Come here to your dad, son. I don't mind your crying.
Please, please don't get in this boat. This is Manuel's story. Manuel's night.
For 3 centuries, women and children of Gloucester men have stood upon this shore and cried, "There go the ships." For 3 centuries, in the blasts of winter, in the calms of summer, they have stood upon this shore and waited for men who dare the dangers of the sea to bring us the abundance of its treasures. This year again, the bodies of men lie deep beyond that horizon. From that sea returns only the memory of their courage and strength.
Hi. Well, what do I want?
Brandy, sir.
Right. Well, what's the matter? Do I look funny or something? Might it not be well for you to cut down on the drink a little? Am I bothering you? Not particularly. Where are you going? See that Knox dancer again? Now, wait a minute. Don't start telling me my business. You're taking a big chance, Prendergast. Those temple Knox dancers are high-caste Hindu girls, and attention from anyone outside their own caste is apt to result in his disappearance some dark night. You mind your own business and keep out of my affairs.
Come on, old fella, let's be toddling along.
Hey, take your hand off me. Who are you pulling?
Just run home and sleep it off. There's a good chap.
Just for that, I'm going to have another one.
You've had more than you can carry. Getting drunk in this country is a good way to get into trouble.
Yeah?
Here, what? Don't you fool me. What?
Say, why don't you look where you're going?
He's supposed to be an archaeologist, but the only thing he's discovered so far is the dancer Shandu over at the Kalak Temple.
हम लोगों का बंद रेस ने मार दिया. Why hast thou slain one of Kalai's little ones?
I didn't mean to kill the little beast. He jumped on my shoulder as I came into the temple, and I struck him with my crop.
Why camest thou here to defile our temple by thy presence?
Well, the temple's open, isn't it? Take your hands off me, you swine!
Silence! Thy speech is as profane as thine act.
That's it. Tell my fortune. Find out what these dogs will suffer when the governor hears about this.
Through the sacred eyes of Kalai, I see the Sahib has been sent by learned men to our country to wrest from our monuments and temples the history of our wisdom and the history of her past. Sahib has deceived those who sent him. He seeks not the wise men, but their gold. Ere he leaves Asia, his pocket shall be filled to overflowing with bright gold. The gold shall not be his, but he will not scruple to take it, knowing that on every rupee shall be written the curse of Kalai. Devil Sahib, we may not punish thee, but Kalai will not forget. Sometime, somehow, somewhere, Kalai will mete out justice. It is said, Sahanto, Bhavatu, Shanti, Shanti, Om.
I'll show you what I think of you and your curse.
They might have killed you, Sahib. And they will kill me when they find me.
Yeah, well, they shan't find you, Shanda. How did you happen to be in the temple?
I had departed from the temple after the dancing ceremony. But when I knew that Sahib was in danger, I went back to help him.
How did you know that I was in danger?
My people feel the troubles of those they love.
That's very interesting.
It was almost 20 years ago, Mr. Ellis.
Proceed, Professor Potter.
Well, my colleagues here and in England financed this expedition. That is, Mrs. Potter and I, put this Prendergast in charge. We understood that the backers were to share in the glory or the profit that might result.
Come to the point. Horatio, don't be so long-winded.
Hyacinth, control yourself. You know, I can't see a thing without my glasses.
Well, why don't you put them on?
Oh, I'm afraid I left them at home.
Oh, they're in your pocket. Stupid.
Don't be absurd, Hyacinth.
And you want me to find this Prendergast, is that it?
I have found, that is, Mrs. Potter and I have found this Prendergast. It seems that...
I was out shopping one day last week, and my attention was attracted to a Hindu woman who gave her name to the clerk as Mrs. Prynne. Now, I put two and two together and did a little snooping.
Mrs. Potter means investigating.
I said snooping, and I certainly mean snooping.
And what did you snoop? I mean, find out.
That this Mrs. Prynne and her husband live on a big estate in the suburbs. This Mr. Prynne is an invalid in a wheelchair, and he's attended by an English nurse.
Do you believe this Mr. Prynne really is Prendergast?
I know it. Any man would need more than 20 years and a pair of paralyzed legs to fool me.
And you both want to share in this Hindu treasure, is that it?
Certainly.
Well, naturally, it would strengthen our position if I were to act as attorney for all the investors. Have you the names and addresses of these people by any chance?
Ah, I have it.
You're crazy. I have it.
The cranial fissure on Homo neanderthal is an endemic aberration. I know I'd find it if I kept on. Oh, no, it's out this way.
That's the absent-minded creature that I've been living with for 35 years. And now he'll spend the day in the museum among the mummies. And when he comes home tonight, he'll tell me he lost something. And if he does, I'll crown the numbskull with a poker. Here is the list of the investors. It is correct, except that some of them have died. But you get in touch with all of them, except the dead ones.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before we begin, I should like to check over this list and see if the remaining investors or heirs are all present. Mrs. Potter and Professor Potter, I know. Mr. John Armstrong.
Right. I'd like to get this over with as soon as possible. I'm in the insurance business, and I have a couple of hot prospects for this afternoon.
But we shan't keep you long, Mr. Armstrong. Mrs. Geraldine Carfax.
Yes, I'm here. Although I did have to get off of my deathbed to get here. You see, I suffer so from indigestion, and my blood pressure is so low that I just...
I'm in the insurance business. Won't you read over our new policy? We have a new disability clause.
No one will ever be able to cure you but the spirit. No.
I beg your pardon, but I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Stella is my companion, and I never go anywhere without her. You see, I have fainting spells due to my operation.
Let's get down to business.
Mr. David Fell.
I'm here. Say, maybe I can interest you in a... Thank you very much.
Now, you ladies and gentlemen represent the remaining investors or heirs of the investors of the Prendergast Archaeological Expedition.
I should like to know, that is, Mrs. Potter and I should like to know, what became of the English investors?
There were but two of them, and they died 6 months ago, suddenly and very mysteriously.
Mysteriously?
They were murdered. Scotland Yard is still investigating the case.
That's neither here nor there. Have you seen this Prynne person?
Yes, Mrs. Potter, I have. He admitted his identity. and explained that he changed his name to Pren for personal reasons. He informed me that he would be very glad to see and meet the investors and discuss a settlement on certain conditions.
And what conditions?
Mr. Pren will explain all the conditions tomorrow night. He wants to have you all at his home at 8:30. Well, if you meet me here in my office at 7:30, we can all go out together.
Okay, I'll be here. And incidentally, while I'm gone, I wish you'd look this policy over.
I shan't be able to go, my dear. I must be at the museum. They're going to unwrap the mummy of Ramesses IV.
Listen, you worm. You'll be at Mr. Pren's house tomorrow night and forget all about the Ramesses IV, or I'll make a mummy out of Potter the First.
Ramesses, I used to smoke them.
Well, I beg your pardon, Professor. I'll keep my hat if you don't
Here,
mind.
take your own hat.
Although I ridicule the whole thing as an ancient superstition, I came to know that the priest was right. Suddenly, in the dead of the night, I hear the soft poundings of the tom-toms. Grotesque shadows appear on the walls. Great hairy hands press on my throat. Strangling. My health has been destroyed. And as you see, I'm a helpless cripple. All these years, I've wandered over the globe, seeking some place where I could find peace. But nowhere in this world can you escape the curse of Kali. Finally, I went back. I wanted to return the treasure to the temple, but the priests wouldn't take it. They said it was a curse. I've often thought of the original investors in the expedition, and I wanted to give them what was rightfully theirs. I was afraid that the curse would be carried on to anyone who had any part of the treasure. Finally, I went to England and gave two of them their share. Within a month, both of these people had been found murdered. Then I knew I was right, that the curse of Kali would extend on to anyone who possessed any part of the treasure. I realized my days were numbered, so I came home, back to the United States, to spend my last days in the country of my birth.
Fantastic. Fiddlesticks.
If you're so afraid of apes and monkeys, Mr. Pren, what have you got that one for?
I had an obsession several years ago that I might conciliate Kali by being good to the animals that were sacred to him. I made large endowments to zoological gardens for the care of monkeys. And that one I raised and kept with me until he died. There was no use. Kali would not be appeased.
This is all very interesting, Mr. Pren, but I should like to know when we are going to get our money.
When you've learned to appreciate the curse that goes with it.
Just what do you mean by that?
I'll give you all your shares on one condition. That you come here and live in this house with me for a week and learn what happens to the possessor of it.
Why, this is absurd.
It's just a scheme to cheat us out of our money.
Pay me my share immediately or go to court about it.
Mr. Fells, it will take you much longer than a week to get the money by litigation. My terms are really quite easy. Shanda is an excellent cook, and I've engaged a new maid.
I suppose you're going to tell us that's one of your 8 ghosts.
No, the phenomena I've been describing is not as easily explained as what you've just heard. That's a plumber putting in a new heating system.
I consider Mr. Prenn's conditions very reasonable. And as your attorney, I suggest that you comply with them.
Well, I sincerely hope that you'll take Mr. Ellis's advice. And if you do, I'll expect you any time tomorrow.
Wait a minute, Mr. Prenn. We have a right to know where that money is.
It's here, in this house. Over $2 million in gold and jewels.
$2 million? I'll stay. I'll stay.
Try and get me out of here. Just try and get me out.
Are you satisfied?
Well, I still have time to see Ramesses unwrapped.
Oh, forget about Ramesses and try remembering where you put your hat.
Oh, dear. I feel terrible. You know, all this excitement has thrown my nervous indigestion again.
Well, they say that's the beginning of the end.
Oh, don't be silly, Stella.
Well, my grandmother felt just like that 5 minutes before she died.
Well, don't be looking there. The money isn't hidden in here.
Well, I've read in stories that the best way to hide anything is to put it in the most obvious place.
It's probably locked up in the safe down his room.
I know one thing. Tonight, I'm going to have a seance.
Seance?
Pocahontas can tell me where the money is.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Let me speak to Mr. Gage, please.
This is Gage.
This is Fells. Listen, old man. You'll have to give me another day.
Yeah, and that's all you'll get. Nobody wishes in the game with me than does me out of $5 grand. Yeah, and have that dough tomorrow or else.
All right. I'll get it somehow. I got into Mr. Prenn's room by mistake.
How did you know it was Mr. Prenn's room?
Thank you, Mr. Armstrong.
That's quite all right, Miss Browning. It is Miss, not Mrs.
No, it's Miss.
Good. I'm suffering with heart trouble and dizzy spells
Oh, how long has this been going on?
ever since I first met you.
Well, then it's probably temporary. You'll get over it.
Oh, no, if you promise to take my case, Doctor, I'll never get over it.
Your nerves seem to be very good.
Ah, in my business, you need nerve. I'm in the insurance business. Can I interest you in a policy?
I have a policy.
Really?
Yes. My policy is never to get intimate with strangers.
Good. Now that we're practically engaged, tell me, How did you come to get mixed up with the Friends, the Hindus, and the apes?
Well, I was engaged as a private nurse in London by Mr. Pren.
Oh, so you're English. Oh, I'm so happy. I always wanted to marry an English girl so I could have crumpets and tea for breakfast.
Then I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed.
Oh, don't tell me you can't make crumpets.
No, I can't make crumpets. I don't like tea. And I'm not thinking of getting married.
Tell me, what do you make of all this ape business?
I don't know. At night, I hear strange noises. Tom-toms and footsteps on the stairs. I've often had to give Mr. Pren first aid treatment when he's been nearly frightened to death.
Oh, you're scared, aren't you?
Yes, but jobs are scarce, and Mr. Pren pays me twice as much as I could get anywhere else.
Did it ever occur to you that this whole thing might be a fake, a hoax on Pren's part?
Oh, that couldn't be, Jack. Why, the thing is gradually killing Mr. Pren.
That woman gives me the creeps.
Shonda is a strange person.
Person? Huh? She looks more like Gandhi's ghost.
The frontal osteology is egregiously recessive.
Yes. I suppose you know that's caused by the malconjunction of the prenatal hiatus.
Quite right.
I guess if that guy got a stranglehold on your throat, it'd be just too bad, eh?
Yes, his gargantuan prehensility would be titanic.
You don't say so. I'm sorry.
Oh, Mr. Ellis.
Yes?
Here's something might interest you. A book on the law.
Well, goodbye.
Oh,
Oh, don't forget, I have a patient to take care of.
but I'm about to have a heart attack.
Save it till later. Time for your medicine, Mr. Pren.
I was wondering where you were.
I was out in the garden with Mr. Armstrong. You know, he's really a very likable person.
Aren't you afraid I'll get jealous?
You couldn't be anything but your nice old self. Now, come on. Come on. Please.
It's very interesting. Let's take a walk in the garden, Professor.
Well, all right. A little fresh air might do me good.
Professor, I want to show you this.
Oh, there you are, you idiot. Horatio, what did you do with your clothes?
Why, I packed them in a suitcase.
Oh, you did. You're quite sure of that.
Yes, my dear, I remember, because at the same time, I packed the dismembered bones of Ptolemy III and sent them to the museum.
You numbskull. You sent your clothes to the museum and packed Ptolemy III in your suitcase.
My Hyacinth, I can hardly realize...
Yes, you did. Now you get Ptolemy III off of my bed, or he'll spend the rest of his days at the garbage can.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Potter. Something important I want to show you and the professor. It came to my office this morning. Do not permit your clients to remain in the Pren house. They will be killed, one by one. Scotland Yard.
I've never been to a seance. I've heard they're lots of fun.
The only spirits I know anything about are the 100 proof kind.
Mr. Armstrong, this is no time for levity. We may all learn something of vital interest to all of us.
Professor Potter, what are your ideas on psychical phenomena?
I don't believe anything I can't see.
Anything you can't see, why, you're as nearsighted as a bat.
Now, Hyacinth.
Hush up, Horatio.
We shall now all place our hands upon the table. Place your left hand over your neighbor's right. We shall now concentrate.
What's the matter with you? You look foolish.
We must have all the lights out. You who have gone beyond the borders of time and place, here are pleas for enlightenment.
Did she have to sing it?
Pocahontas, is it thee? Speak to me. Tell me what force of evil afflicteth this household. What is that which afflicts our nostrils and enervates our senses? It is I, Pocahontas, will answer thee. This night, one of you will pass beyond the veil. Beware. The vapor of death surround all of you.
Look!
It's a reflection of that.
Oh, don't be absurd. Oh, it's moving. Turn up the light.
Where's the switch? Over by the door. What is it?
What's the matter? Mrs. Carter! Oh.
She's dead.
Maybe we could revive her.
I don't think so. Her neck is broken.
This is the kind of thing that's haunted me for years. And it will end only when I'm in my grave.
Oh, what do you think we should do, Horatio?
Get Ptolemy the Third and get out of here.
Pocahontas was right.
Wait a minute. Where did you come from?
Outside.
What are you doing in here?
Same as everybody else, I guess.
Well, what were you doing outside?
Looking inside.
No. Why were you outside looking inside?
I was trying to get a line on the thief.
What thief?
The guy that stole my monkey wrench.
I think this is a bug house.
The house is all right. It's the people that are in it.
You're right.
The first thing to do is to send for the police.
What can the police do?
Maybe they could find my monkey wrench.
Nobody can solve this mystery but Pocahontas.
Never heard of him.
Say, this Pocahontas is the one that caused all this trouble. As far as I'm concerned, you can take her right back and sit her down in her wigwam.
Oh, that woman.
There you are, folks. Now you can see what confronts us. Death is just around the corner. Have yourself insured. Take out one of our new $20,000 policies. Easy payments.
Don't let nobody in or out.
That is prohibition. There's been a murder committed here.
That's your business.
Listen, lady, Inspector Pickens of the Homicide Squad don't take no lip from nobody.
Oh, Horatio, I'm being insulted.
Sir, I'll have you know this is my wife.
All right, your apologies accepted. Who owns this joint?
My home. These people are my guests. My housekeeper. My name is Pren.
All right, Pren, how did it happen?
We were having a seance when Miss Carfax was strangled by the ape.
The ape?
No, not this one. This is a stuffed ape.
What?
Stuffed ape.
Hey, you. Where you going?
Get a drink of water.
Well, don't try to leave the house. And that goes for everybody here. Well?
It's a long story, officer.
We'll make it a short story and...
Now, officer, you know as much about it as we do.
Hindus, tom-toms, apes, haunted houses. Say, are you sure this seance wasn't a sleigh ride?
I'm sure I don't understand you.
I've got it.
All right, what do you got?
The phenomena connected with the frontal development of the orangutan must be indigenous to all the anthropoids.
Gosh, you have got it. Wait a minute. Where are you going?
To the zoo.
Well, sit down. You're in one right now.
Sit down, Horatio.
Pipe down. I'm getting the orders around here. Boyer. Yeah. You go out and search for the house and the grounds. If you see any apes or anything that looks like monkey printers, bring it in here.
Okay.
You go out and watch the back door and don't let nobody out. Don't do that. Has the coroner gone yet?
Yeah, he took the body with him.
No apes?
No ape. No ape.
No apes.
They talked to the servants. That Hindu woman does all the cooking and housekeeping. She don't know nothing.
You know what?
No.
What?
Something funny going on around here. I don't think that guy in the wheelchair is crippled. Struck me he might be phony. It struck me, too.
Me, too. You go down and find out whether he's really paralyzed or not. And be clever about it. Use your beam. Be subtle.
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 Thank you, my dear.
There, how's that? Is that comfortable?
My dear, I don't know what I'd do without you.
I really think you owe it to yourself to take out a policy. The way things are now, we don't know when one of us are going to be murdered.
But who would I make the beneficiary? Now that Mrs. Carfax is gone, I have no one left but Pocahontas.
Well, leave it to Pocahontas. One thing, she won't squander it.
I do hope all this excitement doesn't affect you, Mr. Pren.
I think I'll live through it. No, that's quite all right. Any clues yet, officer?
No, but I'm on the tail of one right now. Look!
Oh! Why, how dare you? Why did you do that?
What is it?
I beg your pardon, me foot slipped.
Oh.
I don't anybody leave the room.
What's the idea?
I lost my bit.
What bit?
Oh, just a little bit.
Are you sure you lost it in here?
No, I think I lost it in the garage.
Why don't you go out there and look for it?
It's warmer in here.
What's the use? What did you find out? I found out he's paralyzed, all right.
Didn't let anybody know what you were after, did you?
You think I'm done?
Huh?
I was subtle, just like you said.
Oh.
There it is again.
What is it?
The tom-tom. It's up there. Quickly.
It's in there. Clancy.
Hey, let me at that thing. That's the end of the ape.
Hey, get a dose of his own medicine.
The strangest looking ape I ever saw. Why, it's not an ape, it's a man.
Fells. So Fells was the murderer. Oh, no, it can't be.
It has to be. You people saw an ape, and here it is.
Yes, but Fells was at the table when we saw the ape's hands, when Mrs. Carfax was killed.
Ah, you were seeing things.
What's that smell? Incense. Now that I remember, incense was burning in a bowl behind Mrs. Carfax.
So what? We've caught the ape that killed Carfax.
You forget one thing, Inspector.
Yeah, what?
Who killed Fells?
Yeah, I never thought of that.
Fell's neck was broken just like Mrs. Carfax's.
So what?
A creature of superhuman strength did the killing.
Yeah? Well, if it was an ape, how did he... So this is the way you got in and out. Listen, you mugs, you go and find that ape or you'll be pounding the beat.
Oh, Chief, we looked all over the joint. There ain't a sign of it anywhere.
How about the garage? Search the ground, search everything, and find that tom-tom gadget. No son of an ape's gonna make a monkey out of me. Come on now, get going. Don't come back without some information. Come on, outside everybody.
Poor Fells. I can't understand it.
What I can't comprehend is the reason for the monkey suit.
I think the explanation for that is relatively easy. Fells was heavily in debt. He knew the money was in the house and made up his mind to get it. No doubt he got that gorilla suit when he went to town this afternoon. He thought that if any one of us saw him prowling around the house, he'd have time to get back to his room during the excitement.
Poor devil. If he'd only believed in the curse on the treasure.
We'll all be killed one by one, just like rats in a trap.
And for what? Just a few paltry dollars. I, for one, am leaving this house immediately. Horatio, get my coat.
Nobody's leaving this joint until I solve this murder.
Horatio, are you going to allow this vulgarian to browbeat me?
Sit down.
Now, see here, my man.
Sit down!
Oh, if I were only married to a man instead of a dictionary.
Now listen. Nobody's putting nothing over on me about this ape business. There's a murderer in this house, and I'm going to find him.
Yes, and while you're trying to find the murderer, we'll all be killed.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll keep my eye on every one of you. I won't turn my back for a minute. Give me police headquarters. This is Pickens. Let me talk the corner. Hello, Bud. Come on out and get another body. Yeah, somebody croaked him when I turned my back. Oh, don't worry. With Ned Pickens on the job, there'll be no more murder.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Wait a minute. Who's out of this room? Armstrong. The insurance guy. He's the one I suspected all along. Let go! Help! Quick! Help! Help! It's in here. Huh? Here. Armstrong! Quick, the ape that went out that window.
All right.
What do you want to do? Let it get away?
All right. Let's hear what happened.
Well, after I left Fells's room, I came in here for a handkerchief. The incense was burning. Then all of a sudden I heard the tom-toms, and the ape climbed in through that window.
I suppose you expect us to believe that, Huey.
Well, what do you mean?
Find the apes?
No, no apes.
What about the garage?
Nothing there.
Do you hear that? We've combed this house and grounds from end to end, and there's no apes around. You're the guy that called our attention to this incense before. You know what I think? What? I think you're the murderer. And this last gag of yours is just a stunt to throw suspicion away from yourself.
Why, that's absurd.
I've been listening to some of your talk, and I know what your purpose is.
You're crazy.
Yeah, crazy like a fox. You cooked up this whole thing for one reason.
Well, what's that?
So as you could sell a lot of insurance.
I've never heard anything so ridiculous in my
Lawyer
life.
Clancy, put him under arrest, and then there won't be any more murders.
Water.
She's dead. That Poco spirit sure let her down. How's he?
He'll be all right.
What happened?
It was terrible. Miss Walker felt faint. She started towards the French window to get some air. Suddenly the tom-toms began. The ape came through the window. She screamed. He grabbed her. That's all I remember. I must have fainted.
Well, Mr. Big Shot, I guess that lets me out.
You can save yourself the trouble, Inspector. I assure you that ape is quite dead.
It's ridiculous, keeping us cooped up here like this. 3 people have been killed already. The house is bewitched.
Mr. Ellis, you are our attorney. I insist, that is, Mrs. Potter insists, that you take means to get us out of here.
My clients are perfectly justified in wishing to leave here, Inspector. You have no right to make them stay here, to become victims of whatever's going on in this house.
You're no closer to the solution of this mystery than you were after the first murder. Boy, you ought to get a medal for the way you gummed this case up.
This isn't a case, it's an epidemic.
Telephone. Phone.
Hello. Oh, hello, Bud. Yeah, I'm up to my neck in apes. Come on out. We got 2 bodies for you now. By the time you get here, it'll probably be an even half dozen. We'll wait for the coroner, and then we'll call it a night. Cigarette.
Cigarette.
When the coroner gets here, why, we'll take a statement from each of you as to what you did and saw last night. And then we'll all meet at the district attorney's office tomorrow.
Where? Clancy, cover that door. Cover everything. Look there. If it looks suspicious, let him have it.
Well, hello. What do you mean, hello?
Oh, just hello.
Where have you been for the last half hour?
Oh, here and there.
Yeah, well, just what have you been doing here and there?
Oh, this and that.
Do you know anything about this Tom?
What's his last name?
Say, listen, you. Pop out with a good alibi or I'll pinch you for murder.
The only way that you can prove that you're not a murderer around here is to get yourself killed.
Batutore Barrenda.
What'd she say?
She thinks I should go out into the garden and get some air.
Well, all right. Don't try to make a getaway. There's a cop out there.
Who's that?
Where?
At the door.
Oh, fire! Clancy! They got me! Turn off the lights! Be calm, everybody. Be calm. Who's dead or missing? Smith. Where's Smith?
He's gone.
Yeah, I figured that out, too. Where are you going?
I'm going to find Mr. Pren. He may be hurt.
All right.
Inspector.
What?
Read this.
What do you make of it?
This is the second note I've had like this. The man who writes them evidently knows what he's writing about, and I suggest that we follow his instructions.
Well, I should say so. If you don't value your lives, I value mine.
Say, remember, this is a frame-up of yours. Pickens will be right with you. Clancy, go out and find Penn and that Hindu woman and tell him I want him at the district attorney's office tomorrow. And make it emphatic.
Tomorrow.
Emphatic.
Wait a minute. What about Ella? Miss Browning. We can't go out and leave her here alone.
Oh, fiddlesticks. She's lived here long enough without getting into trouble. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I want to meet this Scotland Yard guy and get the lowdown. Maybe it's an English ape. And the district attorney wants to see us as soon as we get through here.
Well, it's almost time for Scotland Yard to put in an appearance.
I bet this is all just a scheme to get us away from the Prynne house. I've been doing some thinking, and it's going to take more than an old coot of an ape to make me give up my share of that money. It's too bad that ape didn't attack me.
Yes, it is too bad.
What's that?
If he had, I have no doubt of what the outcome would have been.
Why, Ella, dear, where are you going?
I'm leaving, Mr. Prynne.
Leaving? What for?
I'm afraid of what's going on in this house. There might be more murders.
I don't think so, my dear. Now those other people are gone.
Why, you think they had something to do with the murders?
One of them did. I'm quite sure of that, my dear.
But what about the ape?
I've come to believe that the ape was an obsession of mine, brought on by brooding for years over that foolish curse. Please don't leave me.
I don't know what to say, Mr. Prynne.
You know, there's something I've wanted to talk to you about for days, but I hesitated because... Ella, darling, I wanted to ask you to be my wife.
Chandler.
Why, no, dear, she's just my housekeeper. You know, she's been brooding a great deal lately, and I think she's terribly homesick. And I think I'll let her go back. There's no hurry. Take your time and think it over.
Well,
In the meantime, please don't leave me. And after all, my dear, a brave little nurse doesn't run away from her duty.
all right, Mr. Prynne. I'll stay. I think I'll go to bed now. Good night. Scotland Yard.
Oh, well.
The plumber.
You, the man from Scotland Yard?
Yep, I've seen him before. He's the McCoy, all right.
Scotland Yard. Incredible.
Scotland Yard first became interested in the case when two people were killed in Friend's house in London. The case baffled the Yard officers in London, and they came to believe implicitly that the Hindu curse was behind the murders.
Nonsense.
That's what I thought. And when I was assigned to the case, I found out that Mr. Prynne was having a new water system installed in his house. That's how I became the dumb plumber.
Have you solved this mystery yet?
I have.
Then why didn't you tell us about it last night and prevent the murders?
But I didn't solve it until after the murders. As a matter of fact, we haven't any actionable evidence yet. We must trap the ape and whoever's behind him. That's why I asked you to meet me here.
All right, let's hear the story.
Well, we're not all here yet. We must wait for Miss Ella Browning.
But you didn't say anything about her in your note.
She wasn't in the room when I left. One of you would have had to tell her. And the walls at the Prynne house have ears. I left a note in her room. She should be here any minute.
Why didn't you tell me? I'd have gotten her out of there. I don't care for this whole setup.
Shanda, you know, I don't think you've been looking at all well lately.
You think so, Sahib?
Yes, I was thinking that an ocean voyage might do you good.
How do you think you'd like a trip back home?
Will the Sahib go with me?
Well, no. No, you see, Shanda, I have a lot of important things to attend to here.
Do you wish me to go alone?
Yes. Well, that is, you can go on ahead, and as soon as I clear things up, I'll join you.
Very well.
That's a good girl. Not bad for a cripple, eh?
My people have taught the Sahib many tricks.
You know, I have to laugh when I think how we fooled all those saps with the curse of Kalai. Kalai, old kid, you're all right. Come on, Shanda. Drink a toast to Kalai. Kalai, my pal. Here you are, to Kalai, who knows nothing.
And here's to Kalai, who knows everything.
Well, here's to both of them. All 6 of them. Long may they wave. Yes, sir, Kalai. We certainly fooled them, didn't we? When that old priest of yours spouted all that junk about a curse. He didn't know I'd have a chance to make good use of it someday, did he? Did he? There. You...
It's a tom-tom. Another murder. Ella! If anything happens to that girl...
Shonda, it's the tom-toms again.
I know, but it's gone now.
Where's Mr. Prem?
He is asleep. Poor man, he's tired. The tom-toms didn't even awaken him.
Are you sure he's asleep?
He's asleep. The Ma'am Sahib must also be tired. Why does she not go to rest?
Oh, that's what I was trying to do when those darn tom-toms started again.
It is done, O Kalai. Revenge is thine.
that's her room.
That's the end of him.
What are you trying to do?
Want to see who it is? Why, his head won't come off.
Huh?
Why, this ain't the real McCoy.
The whole thing is so obvious, folks. This man, Pren, was a self-centered miser. And when the investors in the old expedition insisted on a showdown, he preferred to kill them rather than give up the money. Is that clear?
The only thing that's clear to me is that we're not going to get any of that money.
Now, this Shonda, the Hindu woman, was also a priestess of Kali and could train an ape.
Where did they get the ape?
6 months ago, an ape was stolen from the Metropolitan Zoo. The same thing happened in London a year ago.
Mr. Smith, what we'd really like to know is how the murders were committed.
Here. Very simple, my dear Mr. Pickens. Very simple. The ape was trained to go immediately to the incense when it heard the tom-tom and break the neck of the first person it met. Miss Browning, I hope you've recovered from the shock.
Thank you very much.
You have.
Where did they hide the ape?
In the secret panel of that bookcase.
Ah. But Pren was paralyzed. Clancy proved that.
That's what he thought. But a man of Pren's willpower could easily fail to react to a kick in the shins.
If Pren was the murderer, how come he got croaked?
Yeah. Shanda was jealous of Miss Browning, the nurse, and had the ape kill Pren. She also tried to have the ape kill Miss Browning.
Shanda, while we're standing here gassing, she's getting away. Boyer, Clancy.
Don't worry. She won't get far. I've attended to that.
It looks like everybody is handling this case but me.